Hello, hi. I want you to know I have not checked levels for the game because I'm very bad at streaming. Hi everyone. Also hi Aiden, hi Chaos, how you both doing? Um, Chaos, you're way too excited about this. Don't get me wrong, I'm excited for my goth daddy, but hi cult leader. I I did this to myself. Oh, I'm sorry, Aiden. I wish I could help, but I mean, at least the VODs exist. They got cool thumbnail art done by me. I'm not gonna read that out loud. Oh my god. Also, the reason why I don't have the game loaded up is specifically for this. I wanted to show you. I don't know if you can see it very well, but the graphics quality. It could be dad, it could be daddy, or it could be daddiest. And I must say, this is honestly the best thing I've seen in my entire life. It's gonna be on daddiest, of course. That would be an insult if I didn't do that. I'm also gonna turn down the volume on OBS, and then I'm gonna adjust levels when we get in. I'm a responsible streamer. Also, for all you, subs out there, new emote. Wow, my face just went really white for like 10 seconds. Okay. Now, go back. Okay, options, and then we can actually do this. I'm doing the in-game music this time, because, why not? Also, it should be quality. I'm very excited. I've actually only seen this game played a little bit. It's on streamer safe mode, you know. Don't want to get them copyright strikes. Life is good. Thanks to Lugia for the new emote. It's very cute. We finally got the blobbered emote we've all been craving and wanting. I just realized how loud my voice is. Wowee. I know my voice is wonderful and amazing. Definitely a radio talk show host voice, but you don't need to hear it that loud. Okay, we're gonna do a new game. Oh, yeah. He's got the kid with the ginger braids, I think. I've only seen like 30 minutes of gameplay. And yes, we're hopping straight in. No need to prep. I'm ill-prepared. It's gonna get hot in here. I'm gonna have to take the sweater off at some point. Why is everyone so daddy? Also, I don't think there's voice acting, so I think... Is there voice acting? Did I hear voice acting just now? I probably have to read this because my face is covering up some of the dialogue. Oop. Oopsie daisy. Dad. Dad, wake up! Pretend to be dead? Oh, come on. We gotta pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad, this hasn't worked on me since I was 6. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions, spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. Aww. Finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Oh god, hydrating already? Oh lord, I have water this time. Morning, Manda Panda. Oh, that's such a cute nickname. Yikes, dad breath, go brush your teeth. Wowee, straightforward. Prepare for the incoming thirst. Oh lordy. It's coming. It's not gonna be the only thing that's...
Build that dad.
I'm turning up the volume just a little bit. It is much more quiet here than it is anywhere else. Should I do me, or should I do just a general dad? Should I become the daddy I've always craved to be, or... Please do Catboy Daddy. Okay, I got you. Then of course I'm gonna have to do me. Heads. There's so many jokes I'm, like, trying my hardest not to say. because I don't know what will get me banned off of Twitch. I don't know. This is gonna be 95% of the gameplay is just me customizing. This game is calling for dad jokes. Oh look, that's almost my hair. I think that might be the closest. That would be my hair if I let my bangs grow out at any point in time, but I think that's the closest we're gonna get. I'm gonna do... Do I just always have that brown strip? I'm happy you're excited. I bought this game yesterday. I was like, I can't believe I'm spending $15 on a dad dating sim, but here I am. This is where I'm at in life. Oh god. I feel like the hard eyes are actually kind of creepy. Those look like cat eyes. Oh wait, no, there's actual cat eyes. Oh my god. Hi, Lugia. How you doing? Should I do I'm gonna do the actual... They say snake eyes, but those are totally cat eyes. It looks like Percy when she's about to murder someone. What is my nose? That one. That one's my nose. Oh my god, none of these are actually my nose. I have the biggest hunk. I'm gonna actually go with this one because I have the biggest honker. Oh, it's all good, Lugia. I'm just happy you made it. With the cat eyes, but you said I should go for a cat boy. Oh, and I'm gonna do those duck sucking lips. Center myself. This is supposed to be serious. I'm about to get laid. I need to put my serious face on, my game face. Wow, I look terrifying. And you know your boy can't grow facial hair. Have you seen this face? I'm a 12-year-old. Don't do in-game character dirt. Okay. Here. I'll give myself... I'm gonna give myself the sleepy sad boy eyes. Because that's the kind of... These are vaguely... I'm not gonna go super sleepy. Because, like, you know, I may have bags under my eyes, but, you know, it's like the good kind of bags, not the, I'm going to murder everyone kind of bags. I also just don't have my nose, which is disappointing me. This is the closest, but I don't have a cute button nose. I have just like a big old honker. Hey, what's up, Jake? How you doing? Okay. Why are all the lips just absolutely terrifying? Okay. Oh, that's not the nose that I wanted. Thanks, Ellie, for subscribing. Yes, it does make you my sugar mama. Or my sugar daddy, seeing as this is a dad dating sim, we gotta stay in the, you know, stay in the category of dads. Can I? Oh wait, I can have... Oh no, but I have to be goth for the goth daddy. Oh my god, this is terrible. Looking good daddy. Oh no. Can I do the... Okay, that one's cute. My eyebrows are dark brown. I do have glasses, but I don't ever wear them, especially on stream, because the lights reflect off of them, and it's just a whole disaster, so I'm not gonna wear glasses. Also, who remembers to wear their glasses? Not me. You never see it, but I actually have my ears pierced. I'm a JoJo villain. It's because I am a JoJo villain. I'm just gonna do the one. Goth Cat Daddy X Vamp Goth Daddy. Oh wowie, I want this in real life. Can I have this outfit in real life? No, I'm wearing this one. That one's beautiful. Is this what I look like? This is not what I look like at all. Why am I so pale? All right, get on fanfic, get on Wattpad. We're doing this. Okay, wait. And then I'm gonna do my oh no, I can't. No. Okay.
Be
Fine.
Dad.
I can't do big hot sexy papa. It doesn't fit. I'm so sad. Just... and now I'm just big hot papa, which is kind of gross. Oh my god, no, my face pops up. I'm gonna... Oh god, it's I'm so happy I didn't pick the creepy one, because then you would just see it right above me. Also, I can't move it to the other side, my like face cam, but my alerts pop up over my face if I do that. You know what? No one ever subscribes or does anything. That's fine. We can do that. It's fine. It's fine. Be prepared. If anyone does anything, the alert will pop over my face and we'll just... I'm kidding, no. Oh no. Thanks for trying to keep me alive. Because I'm dying. Drank the mango monster. It's one of my favorites. No, please don't spam sub me. That... I would... You guys are too sweet. Oh wait, hold up, before I forget. Wait. Look, look at the blobber. It's so good. That's all I wanted to say. Thank you, Lugia. He needs to give me more money for online Catboy. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be reading this. I'm doing so good today. I swear I'm awake. I slept. I swear. Wait, straggler. This is my dad voice. What's in it? Looking in the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile. We begin looking through it. Yeah, you're definitely too much of a distraction. A welcome distraction, but a distraction nonetheless. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. Of course. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. Aww. But whenever we try to take them off, you'd start crying again. Too cool for school over here. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Wowee. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh, this is really a dad dating sim. This is the most dad thing I've ever seen. Granted, I wouldn't know because my dad... I'm kidding. I'm not gonna... I was about to make a really bad joke. Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. I don't know what you were expecting. Amanda's precious. Wait, is Amanda technically my child in this game? Oh my god, I'm not ready to be a father. I'm perfectly fine being a daddy, but a father? I'm not prepared. No, I never had one! That's what I was gonna say. I would actually consider getting children. Honestly, I probably still wouldn't, but I wouldn't be mad about it, you know? I wouldn't regret anything. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. I mean, being afraid of dragons is honestly smart. They would probably murder you. Right, yep, definitely. Repress that memory. And this was you, in your horse phase. Oh no. Oh no. Has anyone here had a horse phase?
Oh.
Dad. Oh no, I didn't add blue to my hair. It just faded like that for some reason. Or are you talking about in-game? I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. Wowie. I don't think that was his... Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Yeah, you see these are... It's rockin' arms. I'm from Texas, so yes, obviously. I mean, I did horse riding a lot when I was a kid because I was born in Texas, but I don't think I ever had a horse phase. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Yes. Daddy blackmail. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Oh no, they know me too well. Oh no. Ouch, kid. The Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. That is such a band that I would be into. Oh god. Ska's great sometimes. I forgot the ska band. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Gosh, I wish I could play instruments well. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up.
Ugh.
Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Oh right, Emma P was the one who fired a flaming tennis ball at a police station. Hell yeah. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Dad, that was you. Ooh-wee. Oh right, I was a wild child. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda. I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball. I want to do this. I feel like I shouldn't do this. But I'm gonna message Shane and tell him we should do this. I'm kidding. Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Aww. Yeah, and I got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. Yes. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blast. Oh, wow. Yes, hello, Twitch mods. Nothing going on here. Yeah, don't worry about it. Everything is fine. I think you mean food poisoning with a Z. Dad? Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Trying so hard not to make every joke that comes into my head. I want y'all to know that. Be proud of me, okay? I'm showing self-restraint. Amanda reaches down deep into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. Either one works. I wanted to adopt when I was younger, so I'll go with that one. It's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. It wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But of course I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. I'm not okay with the lack of blobbered in chat. And thank you, Lugia. At least someone's proud of me. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen him, he says. It's okay. It's all gonna be okay. Oh, that's... He was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. It's too early in the game for this to be so sad. Also, I guess I'll drink liquid. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. Don't worry, Big Hot Papa, you'll find love again. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. How old am I? Hey, remember when I shot out of the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Just like me, with suns out, guns out in my... Right. Oh my god. Thank you, Chaos. I hope you enjoy your emotes, Aiden. Enjoy Blobbert. You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. I want that on a shirt. There's Game Grumps merch for this, right? There has to be. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. Come on, Daddy, get that engine roaring. We're gonna go meet some other hot dads. Hot candidates for your new love of your life. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away and get the car and I get the car into position to follow it. I watched our house. I'm doing so good today. I watch our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. I don't have a good announcer voice, but nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features multiple places to sleep. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal! I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak. You sleep more than anyone I know. Oh, it me. I admit my faults, Pop. I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin.
Yeah.
I think it's great. Won't we be close to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas, I mean? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know. Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Oof, me, hello. I suck at driving. Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. Wow. It's like getting sassy in here. There's a Dream Daddy crop top? Oh, dude. Hold up. I want to look this up real quick. I want this crop top. Have you met the neighbors yet? Oh, not yet, but we're about to get real close personal with our neighbors. Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. A mug is more of a dad thing. You're right. That's true. I actually don't have any mugs with me on the stream. Wild. It's because I haven't had coffee in like a couple days. I've been buying energy drinks because I'm lazy and irresponsible with my money. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. What does that make me? No. I'm old. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Then I know where this is going. Citizen. Ah. I can't be that old with you in the chat, Ellie. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I appreciate you. Please don't kill me. No, please don't. Please don't hurt me. You can upsub if you want here. Have your money back. I don't want it anymore. I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna ignore that, but I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We get some work done and then check the area out. Ellie, you're wonderful. I'm sorry that I'm so mean. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mowed and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Kick it down. Hee-ya! She's clearly my kid. Like, the resemblance. Mwah. And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. Haha, same! I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. The dogs? I would say this, if the other option wasn't dogs. You know it. Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog to person ratio is very high. I only want what's best for you. I too moved to places solely based off of how many dogs there are in the neighborhood. I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell "dog" to rocket way up. Same. I mean, you do that a lot already. Hey, it's a dog! Wait, false alarm. It was just a funny shaped rock. If you want to see real dogs so bad, let's go to the park around the corner. Amanda and I begin to stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. Oh, Chaos, thanks for the biddies. And also, why is my sub alert? I need to move it again. But it sucks because I always have to move my face cam around. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Neither do I, kiddo. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. This is very good. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and the dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over when... Is it gonna be a hot dad? One day a hype train for... oh, no, that's... I would cry. Heads up! Is this gonna be Jock Dad? Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. I want to say hello. I want to go for a greeting first. Hello. Urf, urf. He runs around in a circle, nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Oh my god, I'm going to die. So this was a dog adopting sim, right? Not a dad dating sim? I mean, it's got the same ring to it. Impart me with your wisdom, dog. Woof woof. Abadagabada. Do you have tomorrow's lottery numbers? Bork. Got it. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over and takes the frisbee from me. Wow, 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 wubsy. What a dad. Is this one of the dads? This better be a dad. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Ooh, wow, wow, wow. He does look like he gives great hugs. I wish I had hugging arms. I just got skinny boy noodle arms. Chest hair fluffy. Chest hair go burr. You got me off guard this round. Not again. Not ever again. Oh no, why are there eggplants coming off of this huggable dad? Please never again. I'm uncomfortable. I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. That man just eggplanted me. I thought that only happened on Grindr. I'm Eugene, and this is my daughter Amanda. I should have not made my name my name. That's so weird. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground rubbing the dog's tummy. As one should. Hi.
Oh.
Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. Me too, I love attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Aiden, you gotta stay. No matter how shitty your internet is, you can't miss out. You moved next to the modem. Okay. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where the young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. Oh my god, I have a dog named Daisy. Wow. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. I have the reading comprehension skills of a preschooler. So like, she's already doing better than me. Stop while you're... Please, I need to catch up. How old is she? Why does this corgi look like the family? Because he's a baby. He's their child. 10. She's a precious little youngster.
Hey.
Whoa. My natural dad instincts kicked in, and I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Oh no. Go on, Daisy, tell him about yourself. What is this? That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. Why? Brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. No! Oh! What? I can't switch daughters. Amanda's your only daughter. Not for long if this dad keeps eggplanting me. I want to flee. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Ryan loses 20 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. Amanda's in all honor classes this semester. Oh no. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teacher about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. Oh no. I'm gonna die here. I'm not keeping it at only holding hands. Excuse you. No holding hands before marriage. This is a Christian Twitch stream. A few months back, Amanda started volunteering at the homeless shelter in our old neighborhood. You don't say! She should talk to Daisy. She actually helped organize a food bank here in Maple Bay. Ooh! Yeah, Amanda, I'm sure we could find something for you to do. Ooh! Oh, the sarcastic, we could find something for you. Oh, God. You have the perfect emo for Feed the Pets, but I've been saving so many points. Wow. Amanda still uses a film camera. Wow, most kids her age probably have no idea how. Hell, I'm not sure I know how. I sure don't. Not that I'm any good with my phone camera either. Haha, agreed. You and Brian share a bonding moment. Amanda and Daisy look annoyed. I'm gonna die. Goodbye, cruel world. Amanda here did a great on the SAT, right, Amanda? Right, Amanda? Panda baby? Bitch? Child? I mean, yeah, I did fine. Fine! That's great to hear. Oh. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe! We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Dang, he's really got us beat. Oh no! Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Arrgh, did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? Oh, cute. That's such a good emote. So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood? We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in the cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. Coffee dead. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in the that little ranch-style house in the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any of your time. Thank you. Really nice meeting you guys. You have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Definitely not my favorite dad. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Big Papa. Oh no, I didn't realize that my child would be blessed with this last name. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. What? I want coffee. I just want to see the coffee, Dad. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice, or I'm gonna be useless all day. Bad Daddy? Oh, is that where we meet Bad Daddy? Dabby? Oh no. Cruel world I live in. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Just because Nate wants to battle. Let's do it. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. I think I actually live next to a coffee shop that was named like the Spoon or something. Man, this is in such convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? Oof, hard same. Hard same. Why would I leave the house when I could just never, right? Who needs to leave the house? I got everything I want here. I got video games. I got people watching me play video games. I have Monster. Oh no. Okay, that's two. You could die outside bad. Hard agree. At least when I'm at home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's also very much within my personal zone. Oh my god. Okay. There's two more. I'm gonna run out of Monster before the end of the stream. How dare y'all? Dad? And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel like feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there's in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight, and now you're just that jerk who left their mug? I also have water. It's in my cute cat mug. Or tumbler. The dead website after they removed all the good stuff. Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. Same, broski. We walk inside. Good old Tumblr days. Ah, there he is. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Just like coffee, Dad. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn couches. Some cool tunes spin on the record player next to a little stage. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. I know what else I would like to spoon. Guys, how's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb. Gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. Oh, God. Sorry, it's just... But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling. I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable, and more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. Wow, okay, we're a lot more similar than I thought we were. He better know he looks fine as fuck, cause goddamn, if I look like that, I would never stop looking at the mirror. So, what'll it be? Indeed, yes. You kinda are anxious all the time, just like ya boy, but minus the hot part. I scan the chalkboard menu and I am immediately overwhelmed. Also same. Fun fact, I don't know how to order coffee. I never order coffee, like, at all. I always go up to the counter and ask the barista what they make, like what they order for themselves, and I have them make me what they normally drink, because I don't like picking my own coffee. I'll have a giant word. Like giant word. Cringe. Ice, Tegan, and Sarah. Godspeed. Black coffee. I'm gonna go with a Tegan and Sarah. Good choice. Oh wow, I see you're into that. I don't get it. What? Oh no, that's not me. Those ain't eggplants. Oh no. No, Coffee Dad don't want to fuck me no more. He just wants to hold hands and cuddle. Oh, this is supposed to get spicy. Oh, it's a pun. Deacon and Sarah are this really awesome Canadian indie band formed in 1995. They were nominated for a Grammy in 2013 and are known for being masters of not only pop hits but meaningful lyricism.
Hey.
I'm doing the thing again. Oh my god, I love him. He's like Cinnamon Daddy is Ghost Pepper. Canadia. But coming right up. And for you? I'll have a macchiato de Marco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls? I've been thirsting for Coffee Dad ever since 2019. I think Coffee Dad and I are meant to be together, but this stream's about Golf Daddy. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt says to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Oh, wowie. That's probably true, but... Hey, ska was cool once. Oh god, we're bringing up ska again, and it's making me sad because no one likes ska. I like ska sometimes. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support, you sink right into it. I just picture him patting the couch, be like, it's got some good bones. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and the guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. Gosh, we're a match made in heaven. Dream Daddy. He does look like he's always scheming, just like me, in real life. How do I get that D? And with D, I mean Daddy. You should totally become friends with him. I'd like to be more than friends with him, hun. I don't know. Come on, what do we say about meeting new people? Well, I'm right here. Scratch that. Ignore that I said that. Can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. Matt sets out drinks down at our table and I have a sip. The iced Tegel and Vera is delicious. Wow, I'm dying. God Daddy is Wine Daddy, I've decided. Yeah, I can see that. Hi, we're new to the neighborhood. I'm Amanda and this is my dad, Eugene. I don't like saying my own name. It's weird. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. You know what? Let me get you guys your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread at work, dude? Hell yeah. A new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be comes with I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I'm just gonna skip every word I don't know how to say. No, knock her out. I'm not gonna hit my kid, George. That's called abuse. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Grateful banana bread. Ha ha ha. Banana bread Kennedys. Right, said banana... That one's not as good, but I'm gonna do that one. You know, like the punk band? Yeah, I like the Dead Kennedys. They're good. They're good. Honestly, Amanda could kick my ass. There's not a lot of people who could. I mean, I look... I don't look like I can fight, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I can't, but I will kick some ass. I thought you said you only knew dad band puns. I'm a hard dad. I'm about to be a hard dad if we keep talking. Please let me go home. That actually has a nice ring to it. No. Better hard than soft. Really? Yeah, banana bread Kennedys. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. Ooh, yes, please keep calling me baby. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. No, it was good. It's 10 out of 10. Please do. Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. It's cringy when I say it. See, it sounded good when he said no. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet, just for a moment. Oh wow, we're gonna get the bad dad. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? Ugh, a nap sounds so good. But I should be a responsible dad for my kid. I've got a lot of on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? Oof. Oh no. That's to me. I smell fucking terrible, dude. Especially at my job when I'm constantly like, because I just lift shit all fucking day for like hours on end. So by the end of my shift, I'm like, I smell like ass. But granted, so does everyone else on my job, so it's not that bad. Probably. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. Oh no, she's being too polite. Oh no, she's just being polite? No, do I actually... I just cleaned the sweater. I took it out of the dryer this morning. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying. We can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. Look, I'm a productive father. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hell. Oh? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm the next-door neighbor. Nah. Is that a cheater? He looks like a douchebag. Yeah. I like this pink shirt. That's about it. Oh yes. Hi, I'm Eugene. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring I gotta say, whoever did this voice acting has a good voice though. I heard that giggle. That was good. I saw the moving van and I thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know that she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, "What now?" But between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. Please don't get close to me. Only handcuff him to his bed and just leave. He has the dad crop top under the pink shirt. Perfect. When you gotta go to church, but you're also going to the club after. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come bit, and she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. What have you done? That's me. Oh, I meant... Don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. Wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? Mister, actually. And no, not anymore. He died. Wow. Wow, I'm just very blunt. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically and want to comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your neighbor, Joseph. I promise I'm not, to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? Okay, that's actually fucking hilarious. I would do this 100%. That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts to walk away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about it, I'm the youth minister at the church down the street. Oh, I don't know, I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Yeah.
You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. Don't talk to me. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See? You're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway? I guess that makes a break time. Oh, God. Any ideas? I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts. With kindness. Amanda and I step outside. That was enough screen time, no more. Shoot, I'm actually not sure where his house is. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Oh no. Why are they absolutely terrifying? Holy shit, they look fucking dead inside. What are they doing to these children? Oh my god, what is this, The Shining? Oh, and I feel hydrate. Ugh. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. Ugh. We just wanted to, return this nice plate, and thank you for the cookies. Geez, these definitely are Joseph's kid. They all look exactly like him. Just dead inside, like he sucked their souls out of them. Oh my god. They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. I chuckle nervously. Well, okay, we're just gonna set this place down on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly, right, Dad? Right, that's what we're gonna do. The kids eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house. Creepy kids are the worst. I need something to get my mind off of those carbon copy kids. You've been awake for what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. Woof, hard same. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Eugene, bro! Turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up to see us. Ah, Jock Dad. Craig? Bro. Bro. Holy. Wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. And the baby is adorable. Look at the little cheeks. And damn, those thighs could fucking kill a man. It's young Markiplier. Even better. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Man, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Were we ever more than roommates? Amanda, dude, you probably don't even remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about this size. This is River. Say hi, River. Did the baby silly. See, I would, but no. Why are all the minus cheaters so fine? Oh my god, they were roommates. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Oh, that's cute. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding, man, I just moved to the side of town. How's Smashley doing? I mean Ashley. Ashley is her name. She's actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Whoop. Chaos never again. Oh dude, I'm sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all the twins. I know how to read. I was gonna be an English teacher. Twins, you have 3 kids? Wowee. Ain't life something, bro, right? Keg Stan Craig is a father of 3. Keg Stan Craig? Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. No. I thought it was something completely else. It's that thing where you do a handstand on the keg and then drink from the keg. It's okay, Chaos. Oh, I just hit my mic with my knee. He was very good at it. Oh, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of a daily jog and I really gotta keep up with my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. We could jog together. I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the old days. We could suck each other. Alright, sure, sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Bye-bye. Let's move on as far away as we possibly can. Craig gives a little wave, but his earbuds back and puts his earbuds back in and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. How can that be a backpack? Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have not done an entire jar, but I have done that. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. I'm gonna be honest with you, Aiden, that does not sound terrible. Bagels dipped in marinara? I mean, that's kind of just like pizza bagels, minus the cheese. Right? I'm not learned in the world of baby stuff. Same. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. My baby girl's growing up and I just met her. Oh, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just... You're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. God, deprivation. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something, or a new husband. A dog? Forget art school, I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck, I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up all my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Who fucking same. Well, a dog's a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slide through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it! But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future, not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. Oh no, that would suck. Don't curse. Don't curse yourself like that. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah blah blah, and her face drops. I regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kinda saw it coming. I knew you shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just wanted to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is gonna want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So... You need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you don't have to have the new place to yourself. Yeah, what are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I'm going clubbing. Do I want to try to sound convincing? The union meeting. Oh no. Dad club. I'm gonna go to the dad club. I'm gonna put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know the ones all these kids these days are doing. Alright, but I'm not gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game. On TV. At somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to come up with, to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. My eyes? I don't remember. I think I accidentally made them red. I wasn't paying attention. Well, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone, so I'm just gonna pick up direction and walk in it. Let's go. This way. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance. Could it be a bar? A big burned-out neon sign hangs above Tiny Dive Bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. We're gonna watch the game. The sports ball game. I smell Bad Daddy. Yeah, he smells like alcoholism. I'm kidding. Sorry. That was a bad joke. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and smoke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? One beer, please. Sure thing, boss. Bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike. Although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their game is all in good fun. A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Oh, hey, sailor. This is a dad dating sim. Excuse you. Please don't touch me. Oh, good. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? Ooh, I'm gay. Oh, no. I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Eugene, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep it up, they'll win the game with ease. Hey. Oh, I love that team, and also I love that game. I love someone who knows their way around. Who knows their way around balls. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink? I don't think you should be drinking more. I don't know what to do. I feel very peer pressured into buying this random person a drink. But you know what? It's my first day out. I'll just get her a drink. Why not? Why not? Right? I'm gonna throw gay hands. I almost reluctantly signal the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass at me. Suppose I gotta keep you company now. So, you don't have to. You do not have to keep me company. I was actually hoping you would leave. So, what do you want to know? So, what's your deal? Me, I'm a ghost, Eugene. I haunt the hollowed halls of Jim and Kim's, waiting for my beloved to return from sea. Really? No. Yeah, what the fuck? Why would I believe that? It's silly. She's clearly not a ghost. Right? Homegirl just loves to drink. Hey! Good for you. What else can you tell me about this part of town? It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want... But there's a lot of words that I'm too embarrassed to try to pronounce. I want a little life with a white picket fences. This is the place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know. Rainbert Blobbert. As Stream Elements, you're doing amazing, sweetie. Stream Elements needs all the praise they can get. She takes a sip of her drink. Yes. Oh my gosh. I think the next emote slot that opens is at 25 subs. I mean, it probably will be a while before we get there, but if we ever do, Rainbow Blobbert is hella next. She takes a sip of her drink. That was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer. Would you like to learn some of my secrets? I don't want to learn any of your secrets. Please leave me alone. I like your sweater, though. Actually, I really want your sweater. Maybe some other time. Yes, please. Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points from the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am... Now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-lose record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win. But in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us, based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. So, I'm not a very big sports person. I used to play a bunch of sports in middle school, but then I got lazy and started playing video games, so this is all I do now. But, every time they say the game, I think of the game, you know, the one that you just lost, that game. And so every time I'm like, oh, rip. Oh, wow. I think it was the first time I've been offered work in a while. The name's Robert. Oh my gosh. It's almost Blobbert. Thanks, I'm Eugene. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? These people do not talk like dads watching sports. You're right. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Oh. Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? Ooh, shots fired. I don't like them. I mean, when I did drink, I liked shots. Thank you. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey, hands one to me. I've been winning the games for years, Eugene. You made me lose. Ha ha ha! Here's to your health. We take the shots, the whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Eugene, this guy is out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Out of all these things, I think the coolest thing to do is compliment a tattoo, because that means that you're cool, right? I like your tattoo. What does it mean? Don't. What is... Oh no, I did a bad. Oh no, bad dad hates me now. It's a reminder. I wait for him to elaborate, but it seems like he's done talking. Man, this guy is mysterious and cool. Just like me. I definitely don't ever stop talking. I've never stopped talking. Way cooler than I am, at least. Lugia just tells you can't handle shots. Oh, God. What are you doing here tonight? Running from my problems. Do I want to sound I'm gonna... No. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Woof. Same, Lugia. Sober pals. Yeah, same I could hold... yeah, for sure. I bet you Lugia and I could out drink you any day. Just kidding. Nah, not anymore. When I was younger, maybe. Huh, I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You head my way? I'll head any way you're going, bad dad. Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in the cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? No, just all the hot dads. It's a hot dad cul-de-sac. Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss... Don't kiss and tell, Eugene. So are we doing this or what? What? I'm panicking. Oh no. You know, do you want to come inside? Oh no! Oh no! It's too early! It's too early! I didn't... Yeah, I'd like to come inside. Oh, I don't know. I think he's gonna make me some tea. A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Hand holding only. This is a Christian Twitch stream. It's a trap. Oh yeah, it is uncapitalized. Because I like breaking the rules. I'm a bad boy. Only hands. What do I do? What do I do? Please save me. Please save me. I'm gonna lay on. Well, I don't see why not. I don't have my drawstrings on this jacket. That sounded smoother in my head. Oh, let's do it. Oh no, we can't. Wait, I just realized he's not sober. We can't. Oh my god! Oh my god, please help! Send help! No, I can't! I can't read it! I'm actually... I'm hyperventilating. I'm a big boy. I'm a grown man. I can read some smut. It's part of the game. Oh no, Drake, don't do this to me. Okay, wait, hold up. Let me just calm down. I need to drink some water. I need I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with the keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. Come on. Robert takes my hand. Hand holding, there it is! Wholesome! We're at the home. We made it. Slowly slithering my way to hell. Same! Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs and into what I assume is his bedroom. But it's so dark that I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again, and I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take off mine too. His hands roam down my chest, and suddenly and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. Do you want to stop? Yes, I want to stop. Okay. The thing is, I would say no, right? One second, my hair is... What is my hair doing? It's worse. I made it worse, but I want off this ride. No. Okay, but hear me out. We are both not sober, right? So this it cannot be consensual. This is not a smart thing to do. So I'm going to say, wait, oh, but what do? My chat is feral today. Y'all are thirsty. What has quarantine done to you? Today, that's true. Okay, you decide. You know what? Can we get a poll? Can we do polls? Is there polls? There's polls on Twitch, right? I don't know if there's polls on Twitch. I don't know. I don't even know if I have them set up. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know if mods can set up polls. Wait. Yes? Okay. Quarantine made me gay and thirsty. I think quarantine did that to most people. I'm gonna be honest. There we go. We're doing this. Straw poll. Wait, oh gosh, some of y'all, oh no, a lot of you weren't here for this, but I did do a stream forever ago where I played Geometry Dash, and every time I died, I would read a chapter of, what is it, that really bad Harry Potter, fanfic from like forever ago, the goth one, that I never even my immortal love, something like that, and I read a chapter, like a paragraph of that every time I died. It was so bad. I wish I still had that stream. That's so good. Bang. Wait, I'm trying to how do I, okay, we just gotta wait for it to the prediction to end. Put me in for yes, please. I hate this so much. Who's saying no? Oh my god. Y'all wanted this. This is what y'all wanted. Oh my god, wait, what was the result? What was the result? I can't see it because I'm using the OBS chat, not real chat. Wait, I think I can look on my phone. No? What was the prediction? What was the prediction? Okay, there it is. Is yes, no! Wait, fuck, no, Lugia, is it the answer yes, or is it is to say, because, wait, now I'm confused. Wait, no, but the yes is saying no to progressing. So bang? Okay, then I would say no, because he asked if I wanted to stop. Okay, so, okay. You have made me do this. This was not my choice. This is on you. Good. I'm going back. Okay. Okay. No, I gotta be serious about this. I gotta be serious. I wagered 4K on that. Oh my god. Robert begins to unbuckle my belt and guides me to the bed. Let's have some fun. Oh, it doesn't get more spicy than that. Oh wow, are those my clothes? Those look like my pants. Oh no. Sunlight streams in between the slats of the blinds. My head is pounding. I really overdid it last night. Wait a minute. This isn't my old house. Or my new house. Oh, right. I look around for Robert, but find myself alone. Hello? There's a clatter from the bathroom and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys. That was fun. Oh no! Wait. Oh no! Yeah, it was. You should go. Oh! I mean, I'm not surprised. It's fine. I'll leave. That's certainly not what I was expecting. What were you expecting? Y'all were drunk and you banged. You just met. Were you expecting him to make you breakfast in bed? That was very straight to the point. Your head is probably the only thing pounding. Wow. Well, talk to you later. Robert cracks a smile. Sure, your clothes are over there. I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearably bright. I need to lie down. I start to make my way back home when I suddenly remember, Amanda! This man's forgot about his kid! Achievement unlocked, Bad Dad. You can't see it, but I just unlocked the Bad Dad achievement. Now everyone who's friends with me on Steam can go into my achievements and see that I've banged the Bad Dad. It can only go up after cheating, douche. I rush back home and throw the door open. Something smells delicious. Amanda? Amanda rushes out of the kitchen and looks slightly disappointed. Oh man, I was kind of hoping you had gotten kidnapped and I was gonna have to come rescue you. I mean... I didn't get kidnapped, but... I'll screenshot it. No! Do not! Hi, how you doing? No, I made a friend at the bar last night and ended up sleeping over at his place. Where are the Emmas? They left a little while ago. Oh, you guys have fun? Yeah, watched some movies, ate snacks, stole a car, you know, usual sleepover stuff. You teens in your Larson. I don't know why that was so hard to pronounce for me. So, this breakfast thing that's cooking, what's that all about? Well, there's hash browns and eggs and bacon. Can I? Yes, you can have some breakfast. Bless you, sweet child. My head throbs. Ugh, I gotta do something about this hangover. Amanda, your loving father might have overdone it last night. Oh, somebody's hungover. Father of the year. You wouldn't happen to have any aspirin or... I've got just the thing. Hang on. Is it pickle juice? Yes! Oh my god! You know it! Amanda runs to the fridge and pulls out a jar of pickles. Amanda, what? Drink this. The pickle juice? Yep. It's what I used once. I would assume someone would use. I would also assume that it worked pretty well. Although I've never tried it before, and won't try it, obviously. Give her a stern eye, yeah. I eye her suspiciously. I eye the jar of pickles even more suspiciously. This better work. Yeah, very subtle. She's the most subtle, for sure. She gets it from her father. I down a sip of that tart juice. No, more than that. Way more than that. I mean, I assume. Watch it, you. I drink more pickle juice and help myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda has graciously allowed me to partake in. After inhaling some hash browns and dunking several pieces of bacon into my runny egg yolk, I'm starting to feel a little better. Hydrate. Oh no. Here we go. Oh no. I'm actually almost out of water. Oops. And then that's 5. Did it. 10 out of 10. Nailed it. Amanda grabs her backpack and keys. Well, I gotta get to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vega, okay? Whoa, fuck, I accidentally clicked. Whoop. Reload time. Oh, I might run and grab more water in a second. I'll be there. Knock 'em dead, kiddo. This is just too entertaining. I can't leave now. Imagine being a mod in the chat not listen to you. Can't relate. Oop. We do our secret handshake and she's off. I got a little work done at home before I glance at my watch and see that it's almost time for the meeting. I hop in the shower, change clothes, and head on my way. Still a little hungover. I want to read these dad tips, but they move way too fast. Just like Bad Dad. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and am relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Is that Gothad's kid? Looks like Gothad's kid. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega? I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Ugh. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. Is it Goth Daddy, or are we gonna meet Goth Daddy's a I did not know that. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's classroom anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. Show me your father, son! I get back to where that low-rent Gerard... Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Oh. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Sigh. Fine, Mr. Vega. Oh. Wow! Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him and he walks away. Low-rent Gerard Way. We're not cool. You must be Eugene. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? He could also get it any time, just saying. Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Oh. Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of narrator and J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Wow, I know how to pronounce things. Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does that thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. Oh. The whole class erupts in laughter. It's actually hard. See, this was my high school, or like my middle school's thing, where it's like, is that one. You use your hands. Alright, everyone. Very funny. Colin, please sit down. Now, Alden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Whoa.
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on the page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening.
Oh.
Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me in sighs.
Oh.
Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both. You know, budget cuts. Right.
Ah.
Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Please, call me Hugo. I'll call you anything you want me to. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teachers meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. She loves me. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on the scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to her. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. Wah. He's also a babe. On my way out, I stopped. Thinking for a moment, I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo.
Ah.
Yeah? They ever catch the Yes! Send me to the range. No. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force of positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home. I maybe can talk to her about what's going on. I could pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So, you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? Oh, Luke, yeah. It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Does that sound good to you? The mall food court? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Jeez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? Daisy's borking. I will buy you a thing. Singular. Is that where Got Daddy is? I'm pretty sure Got Daddy's at the mall, right? We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. Oh my gosh. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also, sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations, and maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class, and you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pop. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. I have a feeling that she's lying to me. Fine, then. No, everyone don't hydrate. I'm out of water. And Monster. Well, I lied. Now I'm out of Monster. We pull up to a stoplight and I Amanda. She's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Get water. Ugh. Next hydrate I will. Huh? I took a sip, don't hurt me. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. Okay, fine then. Okay, I'll grab water. Fine then, I'll be quick. Fine then. Alright? I'm grabbing water. There. You happy? You happy? I have water now. Now, I'll fucking hydrate. Y'all are heathens. You know that, right? 1, 2. Also, look at my hair. What is it? Why is it doing that? Why? I'm just gonna stop looking at it. It is chaos. Do you see how I need a haircut? Look how fucking long it is. I can put it in a ponytail. That's wild, dude. Wild. I hear MR is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Talking about chaos to me? Yep. Y'all are too precious, stop. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Oh my god. Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No. Dad. Ugh. I can't believe you would... Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you... Ugh. Gross. Cooties. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay, cool. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love ya, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. Don't worry about me, kid. I'm just gonna go get laid by a goth dad. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a complete, with complete floors? With a couple different floors. It's kinda dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah. Language, missy. Heck yeah. Better? We approach the food court and evaluate our option. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread with cheese on it, or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? The third option, please. I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. Wow, she's finna go to college and can't swear. True. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very enthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also, strangely delicious? We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? No one can explain memes. All memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all of us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on the meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and isn't funny. Oh shit, what up? The older this game gets, the more outdated that meme gets, and I love that. I love that. Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go to the goth store? Yes, please. Goth Dad, please. What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of establishment? don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s? Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one.
Yes.
Yes. Dad topic. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. Smack my neck and suck me dry, Goth Daddy. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech. Amanda. Speech, 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 speech. All right, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Big Hot's papa had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over the display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for her dad to look at in Dead Goth and Beyond. Ironic mugs. I gotta look at the mugs. I'm suddenly stricken by existential fear. If there's only one number one dad, then why are there so many mugs here that say that? This whole time I thought I was the only one. If I'm not number one, where do I place on the global dad ranking charts? I have work to do. Look, this is very important to me. Oh, baby! We got us a Goth Daddy! Let's get we need blobber emotes now. Stat. Please. We gotta get them hard eyes going. I overhear a stifled argument over the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to the bored looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here. Oh. Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian-inspired. However, when I received it, it's clearly held the trademark of Edwardian. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeeper. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man rolls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired Edwardian. I'm doing very good at talking today. I'm so sorry, chat. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Datatron 5000, right? Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. Thank you, Lugia. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. Cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So, what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He obsesses with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Ugh. Yeah, I didn't realize he was gonna be such a Karen. Just a goth Karen. I just wanted a goth daddy, alright? Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, I want ice cream. Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. I want some Damien Cola to quench my thirst. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint, Dogbone, The twin brother truck driver and ghost hunting duo find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. Can't steer them there, damn ass roads. Let me use the EVP meter to try and communicate with them spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Ah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like they're saying, you're gonna die. That's because we're about to die, you... This is art. An episode ends, and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after this disastrous ice road accident. Afterwards, I crawl into bed and get a good night's rest. Can't believe I only got a min of Goth Daddy while I was stuck with Cheater Dad for like 5 minutes. Rude. Yeah, same. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves in one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? If there's food, I'm excited. I'm all over these terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad. Which means they're more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Huh. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. Walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. We forgot he was like this. We want our Goth Daddy. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on the table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. There's a virus. 6 feet away from me, please, sir. Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. The virus is you, by the way, if you didn't notice, Joseph. And you brought veggies. Oh. Let me introduce you to my family's kid. Why is the Goth Daddy get like 2 minutes and he's just Karen the whole time, but this motherfucker gets like 30,000 hours of screen time? Let me introduce you to the family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my oldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing. And then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait. Where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib? Oh no, it's the one from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh. I knew he was married, but Oh. Huh. So they're both cheaters. Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Eugene and his daughter, Amanda. I shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick out some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go up to school? But I don't wanna have to do pleasantries. Same. Ugh, hydrating. Ugh. Imagine drinking water. Ew. Dad. Ugh, they're gonna talk about the weather. Go, do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Oh, dang, Robert's here. Whoop. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was starting a fit in the Dead Gotham Beyond? Eugene only drinks gamer juices, you right. Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know, Craig. But wait a second, all these people live in the cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I better investigate. Oh, but, oh no! But the Christian dude and the Vamp Daddy are together. You don't care? Alright. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. Why do they have the same nose? So I'm curious, can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter, it provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Eugene, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but a critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior the other day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Gotham Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. This is the daddy my other friends went for. 10 out of 10 pick. Best dad. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. Karen Daddy, no. You're stuck with Karen Daddy now. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved to the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Gotham Beyond. Very good. Taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second, I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood.
What?
Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself a goth? Amanda yells back, I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under the any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with more normcore leanings. Bats are cool, though. Ah, pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Bring back capes, I swear. I actually almost bought a cape. I bought, like, at the beginning of quarantine, I was like, but what if dramatic? Like, but what if I just went everywhere with a cape, just for drama? I didn't end up buying the cape, but what stopped me? What did stop me? I'm gonna buy a cape now. Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Hey. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Blood March, at your service. What a name. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. Do you know how to treat a lady?
Hey.
Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear and they are speaking in unison. Oh god, everything about this guy is cringy, including his children. Hi. Won't you come play with us? Amanda, no, don't do it, don't do it. Don't do it. Come play with us. Forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twins shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, one in hand. I, don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt into his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I have squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary. Okay, geez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? I knew it! I knew it! Lucien, have I introduced you to Eugene yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school! I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucien bows. Whatever, sir. Lucien bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger? Sir. Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yep. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Dad.
Hey.
That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the girl. Just end of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo? Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine? What? Lucien pulls back his rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucien! We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful, though. That number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. This whole conversation that I've partaken in is just many different levels of cringe. And, like, I'm cringy. So, like, you know what? It's okay. I want to talk to my fuck buddy. He was okay. I walk over to Robert and Brian, who are chatting over drinks, determined not to be weird about what happened that night. I hope Robert feels the same. Hey, guys. Eugene! How the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood all right? Yeah, don't worry, just fucked my neighbor. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got that 50 in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Eugene, have you met Robert yet? Yes, I believe we met briefly. Hey. Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Robert robotically extends a hand. I shake it as he stares unblinkingly into my eyes. Oh god, what does this mean? How's it going? It's good. Robert focuses on the whiskey he's holding. He takes a long sip. Great, looks like my friends are becoming friends. Us dads gotta stick together, you know? Us dads, Robert has a kid. Oh, I didn't know you had kids. Robert continues to stare at me. Jesus, does this guy ever blink? Oh my god. Yep. Cool, that's cool. We stand in incredibly uncomfortable silence for several moments until we gotta get out of this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Daisy and Amanda runs to us, up to us, thank god. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But the trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess? And then we'll get out of the truck? The imaginary truck? Anyway, we're safe from the ghost, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. Robert keeps drinking because he's thirsty. Robert makes me uncomfy. Hard same. That's cold-blooded. I like that. What do you mean? Look at my character. My character's gorgeous. Just as gorgeous as I am. Wait a second, are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirits after him. Yeah, it's such a quality reality television. Oh, it's like a fa. You don't gotta lie to me. I appreciate you, though. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein, gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the stack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. Y'all are so... You're amazing, thank you. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend? Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off with a cute couple of kids. Turn my attention back to the conversation, but wait, where did Robert go? Good, I'm so happy he left. Honestly, I just want out of every conversation. I skim the party and finally find him in the corner talking to Mary. Does he not want to talk? Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. Snap out of my Robert-induced haze. Awkward ex, we weren't even exes. It was a one-night stand that I should have never done. Y'all made me do this and it's really awkward. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with other kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Nah. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teacher says she spends every recess in the library. I think that the kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I appreciate you, Ellie. Everyone else put me in this cursed predicament where I can't speak to Robert. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Oh, kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by the law. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little playdate for them. Yeah, that'd be nice. But I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas.
Oh.
Oh, this group is just... Why are you judging me for... That's only slightly embarrassing. It's okay, though. It's fine. It's fine. We don't have to talk about it. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on smiling politely. I walk over and say hello. See, Drake supports my decisions. I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of social and political climate of the time and place. And to try to take something like, say, the Rococo period, and compare it to the postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. These are a lot of works. To reject any daddy. Oop. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. I'm gonna pretend I got a big brain. That kind of comparison just eliminates the reason art movements are so important in the first place. You need some water, preferably holy. You're not wrong, but I think there's no harm in comparing one work of art to another. You could definitely say one painting is better than another if you're evaluating technical skill from a purely formalist standpoint. If I showed you a Matisse and then something by a Dutch masters, which one would you say shows more technical prowess? I'm so lost right now. I shoot a worried glance over to Greg, who returns it. Well, sure, you could say that the Dutch masters were technically more skilled, and I would argue that while the Dutch masters were better painters, Matisse has had better paintings overall. Art is dead. Should I try to pretend? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I want to pick that one because it's just funny. I'm gonna say that. How do you mean? Oh no. Well, that painting of the guys with the apples in front of his face is pretty nice. Matisse rocks. Oh no, I look so bad. That's a regret. Right. Alright, sorry. You're fine, dude. Oh no. I'm going to go cringe in a corner. We were just discussing important of context when talking about artwork. Listen, all I ask is if you like Van Gogh or Picasso better. Hugo throws up his hands in frustration. But they represent two completely different art movements. How could I possibly choose between the thick, creamy impasto of post-impressionism and then abstraction and the abstractionist beauty of cubism? Yeah, how could you? Man, that's all way above my head. Me too. It's all good, man. The cool thing about art is that we all perceive it differently. A single piece could have a totally different effect on each person that looks at it, and that's awesome. Just one minute about that. Hugo, please.
Hey.
Sorry. I get really fired up about art stuff. Eugene, how are you liking the neighborhood? Yeah, it's pretty nice. Everybody's super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them in little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart? Aw, I want her overalls. It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. Hey, yeah. Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. My poor heart. Am I cool now? Oh, honey, I didn't think you could get any more cool, but here you are. The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Hey, Eugene, this is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita? Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Sexy Phil kind of sus. Oh my god. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend and, your teacher.
Hey.
Oh, hey, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh.
Yep. You still gotta get me, that overdue term paper. Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud.
Oh.
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Whoa.
Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him, because his eyes go wide.
Whoa.
Ernest Hemingway Vega. Are you smoking?
Oh.
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of a cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest and turns my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants, nearly burned down half the yard. I wouldn't be mad. In the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard too. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Wow. Ernest looks fucking dead. Hey everybody, sorry about that. Eugene, this is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Ernest. Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? Jesus Christ. I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch.
I don't know.
Ernest! Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? He's in 8th grade and has more facial hair than me. What? I'm cool as a cucumber. See? That right there. You can't say that.
I don't know.
My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads?
Oh.
I, don't know.
That sounds great.
I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Did you just call me a cool daddy? Oh no. Amanda's 18. She still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda! I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point.
Oh no.
As much as we all want, I don't think it is important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be the best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest.
Oh.
Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Oh no. I'm worrying. Don't let us eat up your time, Eugene. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. You should totally play this game. Do it. Triple dog dare you. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes and takes a deep breath and gets to work. With a radius of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph and admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't know this, Eugene, but Joseph's known around here as for his grillmanship. He's ungrillievable.
Nice.
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Oh, chaos, thanks for the biddies. I love how it actually looks, the speech bubble looks like it's coming out of my mouth. See, this is why I don't normally have my camera over here, but I don't want to cover the text. I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this? Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. Baby daddy or coffee daddy or bust. Wow, wow, wow. I mean, I like Coffee Dad the most, I'm pretty sure. Okay, we need to stop this. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All the children at the party booing the glorious display of puns in unison. Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Remember when I said I liked Ellie? Oh no. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kinda nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. We just so happen to be a whole bunch of hot single dads. Besides for Joseph. We don't talk about him. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dadbook? Dadbook? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it.
Huh.
Oh my gosh, Logia, thank you for the biddies! Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops, I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. There's something else I'd like. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver lining get you through the other side. We ate rockin' burgers today, and it was good. Wow, 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 wow. Is my Steam? Oh, God, I don't know. I have shit on there back from when I was, like... a long ago. Yes, asking for a friend. Friend is me. Oh my god, y'all. Yeah, that makes sense. That seems about right. Amen. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dadbook. And also hit on them. Please, you seem very lonely, Father. Maybe I will, if I ever forget how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. I have a feeling about to fuck every dad in this neighborhood. Besides for Joseph. I just guess. Y'all are fucking hilarious. Amanda and I arrive at home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? The ghost broccoli. Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh. I guess I'll just go fuck, No. Nope. I refuse. I refuse. I politely refuse. Thank you. I would die. Of course, just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do that thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that and I'll never do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? The plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna throw a rager. A real rager. All these other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight, and you may just have to wait in line. I swear to God, if I get, like, a notification on my Steam that says Chaos is gifting you a game, and I see Honey Pop, I am denying it. I know the guy at the door. I'll get in, no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great, see you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. Oh my God. I swear to God. If I get peer pressured into playing Honey Pop, I will never forgive any of you. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think it is I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like just making baked Alaskans all day instead of any food or of real nutritional substance. I'm pretty sure it is banned. I'm pretty sure. I would put a no in that poll. Seriously, would never pressure you. Yeah, I don't think you can stream it on Twitch. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lost track of time as I blazed through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Discord stream. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I've earned it after a long day of socializing. I would be so down to play Ori. I check my watch again. And then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No. It's too soon for that. I just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episode of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. That hard agree, Honey Pop is really a mess. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. I didn't notice the lack of clothes. Oh God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. Now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls out her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Ooh, we're pulling out the middle name now. Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew. You didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just, please don't do that again. I'm trying as hard as I can. I'll drink water to quench my thirst for a bit. Alright. I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Geez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? Oh no. I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey. I'll be able to choose? Yes. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it, and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well. Alright. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. I already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes sending up my profile on Dad Book, which as it turns out is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops. We gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Here we go. Netflix and grill, baby. I feel like this is this like a test for which dad? This one looks like Goth Daddy. This is Hugo. This is Joseph. This is... Okay, if I had one thing to take on a desert island, what would it be? Should I be doing this honestly, or should I be doing this based off the dad I want to date? Oh, this is so stressful. Dating dads is so intense. Oh, there's so much thinking. Okay. Yeah. My survival skills have trained me for this day. Y'all are too sweet, by the way. You're too nice to me. How dare you? I want to say a boat, because that's just the snarkier remark I would make. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna do this one. What am I turn? Why is this on Dad Book? Are all the dads fucking? Strong dad arms. Tennis shoes with long white socks. A well-manicured lawn. Street smarts. Top-tier grillmanship. Comfortable with crying. I feel like Goth Dad might be a sensitive man. To this one? What did you want to be when you grew up? Pro skater was also an astronaut? That was... Hell yeah. That was me. That was me as fuck as a kid. A good father. Aww. The president of space. Salty boat captain. A technical writer for manuals and instructionals. Fuck it. You know what? I'm doing this the way I want to. Fuck the dads. I mean, that's the goal, but like, you know what I mean. What's your favorite movie genre? Old comedies that haven't aged well. Whatever will make me cry. Oh, romantic comedies. Anything on Laserdisc. Sean Connery's entire filmography. War documentaries. Oh my god, I hate all of this. I don't I don't I don't like any of these. Am I a fake dad? Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Did I do it? No. Oh, fuck. Did I accidentally press 2? I think I might have accidentally pressed 2. Where's the Vamp movies? What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m., trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost, arson, being emotionally vulnerable. Oh god. It's either these two. I just like the simplicity of arson. Take me on a date and make me cry. Well. Out of all of these, in reality, probably napping because I sleep forever. But in my heart of hearts, probably arson. Oh, but the Vampire Daddy probably likes this one, right? Okay, I'm gonna do that one. What do I never leave home without? Sensible cardigan, gross. My sick vape, dude. My cripplingly low self-esteem. I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world. If I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I can get my next cup of coffee. I hate this. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All these ads seem pretty interesting. Bonding over your insecurities, how romantic. That's drama for you. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. I promise I'll bang all the hot dads in the neighborhood, honey. You don't gotta worry about me. Go get 'em, Dad. Oh, I will.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You got dads. Alright, I guess the fan favorite is Damien, so we're gonna go on Damien's route. We're gonna go with the goth Karen. How do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I'll try my best to understand. I love long strolls through the graveyards and spending some time with my son. If you ever would like to chat about my latest Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. Listen to true crime podcasts while I taxidermy my newest specimens. I won't be honest with you, him and I would probably be friends IRL. Because I actually have taxidermy. I have, like, you can't see it, but I have my whole, like, back area is just, like, a bunch of fun dead things. If I had to take one thing on a desert island with a coffin, pronouncing bosom correctly. Is that how you how do you pronounce bosom? Is that even what I'm thinking it is? He's too hot to be a Karen. We will riot. What do you want to be when you grow up? A bat? Foreign art house horror? It's night. We're on Industrial Dark Wave Club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. I don't like clubs that much. Upside down cross. Mortalities. I guess I'm messaging the goth dad. Here we go. Damien seems really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. You won't regret it. We'll see. I'm excited. I navigate to Damien's dad book page and type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. No? Oh, I sit here for a few minutes before I see that Damien's typing. But then he keeps typing. And typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. Oh no, and he's still typing. I would not rather message Robert. You make me the big uncomf. Eugene, I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter. Okay, hold up. This is also same. I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for, as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in a gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. Oh well, there's more. Honestly, same. I was like, did it just take him 45 minutes to type Eugene? Because, hard same. Oh my god, there's more. Oh god, I love when people message me a lot. That That's not me being sarcastic. It's just wubsy. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and stroll around my garden. Should it please you, till then, adieu. Yours humbled, D. Bloodmarch. I stare at the screen and reread the letter several times. Hey, Amanda. Amanda pops out of her room. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. No, Amanda! Hey, are you alright? Oh yeah, totally. I'm cool. I just found the succulent I've been watering and singing for the last 3 months was actually made out of plastic. Even the dirt was fake. Honey. Do I pry? I'm just gonna do this. It's gonna be a subtle pry. If there's, you know, anything going on, I just want you to know that I'm here for you. And I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to go kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away. Oh god. Oop. Thanks, Dad. I appreciate that. But I'm fine, really. I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it, and I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. Oh, that's so sad, Chaos. Can I pick Amanda as a child? That's how it works, right? Yeah, it's just pick your child. There's a service online for that. There's an app for that, right? Can you help me with something? Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. No. Can you interpret this for me? I turn to the computer to manage. She squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand net speak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now? Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying lol and LMAO or whatever and decided that they needed to do was bring it back to the 1800s. Why did I say thousands? Weird. Yeah, bring it back to the grave death. So what do I do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill, Dad? How will you address this nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Or, so you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you? Like the first 5 pages, and then I read a review of the movie. Still gotta be, though. Same. I read Pride and Prejudice and Zombies. That was a good book. I think. I don't really remember much of it. Great. So what do I say to Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over to me and types on the keyboard. I love this. Amanda hits send and smiles at me. Well, I suppose that's that. Sure thing, dude. Oh my gosh. I want to know someone who has a house like this. I know people with, like, really fun artistic houses, but not, like, the full, like, goth, aesthetic. I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor, estate. The gothic architecture looms above all the other houses in the cul-de-sac. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I pull the large, ornate, carved bat's head door knocker back, and hollow sounds echo throughout the house as I strike it against the door. Please forward your condolences to my Discord. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer, noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. Oh, sick. I like his bone collection, dude. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Hello? Dude, this place is fucking sick, dude. Do you know how much money this is? Like, look at these skulls. That's... looks like a snake skull, but it's too big to be a snake skull. That is... Coyote. That... What is that? I don't actually know what that is. It's hard to tell without a lot of detail. The dog picture, beautiful. Eugene, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing on the top of the majestic staircase with a walking cane holder. A walking candle holder. Oh my god, he's so dramatic. The flourish. What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry, there was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked. I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings. I like oil paintings. Right. Right. Is he actually a vampire? Is that canon? Please, let me show you around. Okay. I'm fucking down. Damien leads me around the house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason. I missed everything since that book started. Well, we're trying to get to know our goth daddy a little bit more. This is one of the older homes in the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Though extensive renovations, I've been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We walk past a door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. They listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward. There's more to see. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is the library. Oh my god, this man's got a fucking library. Marry me now. I want a library so bad, but I am sadly a poor boy who lives in a big closet. Like, it looks bigger on camera, but I swear to you that it is very, very tiny. Men with long hair are my weakness. Oof. Oof, same. Sunlight streams in from floor to ceiling arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. I also like the shadow boxes with the butterflies in them. It's very good. I love all of this. This is very good. I'm gonna look at the butterflies. I walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. I already know how, but sure. Yeah, I actually had to cut down on a lot of my books because the only bookshelf I have now... I used to have 2 bookshelves. Well, sorta. But now I only have that nook in the wall because I don't have room to put anything else. So I had to cut down on a lot of my books. But I still have a very small but okay collection, I think. I have a lot of, like, old, botany books, which are fun. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. Ah, the pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. You know, Eugene, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youth into a life of crime, would cause too much of the distraction from work and school. All in storage, yeah, except the new ones, which is the FNAF books. Yeah, I don't actually... I have a bunch of, like, art books and, like, comic books. Have a bunch of book series that lots of them I've finished and some of them I haven't. And then there's just a bunch of books that I read casually. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read out loud. Naruto struggles against the chain system. I'm not reading that. I'm not being forced to read that. I refuse. Damien's kind of guy holding hands while contemplating the insignificance of human life. Yeah. Okay, I think that's enough. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back on the shelf. I, too, redo the binding of my Naruto smut. Oh, gosh. I used to have a much bigger collection. Like, before I moved to this place, like, back when I lived with my mom, I had a fucking massive collection because, like, my mom and I used to own a oddity shop. And so we had a lot of, like, antique books and stuff. So I had a huge collection, and now I don't anymore. I just have my favorites. That's a rare book from my private collection. I walk to the window and I'm greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughters on his back. That's cute. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn! Secretly reading 50 Shades of Grey. Ugh. Cringe. Did you know that Victorians spend at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? Why is he also a Karen, though? Wait, really? No, but Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. Please, will you join me for tea? Absolutely. Give me tea. Give. I follow Damien to his sitting room, where finger foods have already been set up out upon a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. Oh, I have a lot of antique books. Maybe one day I'll show y'all. I'll do a book tour. It would be very short, but it would be fun. I have a, is it a Vikings dictionary? It's so good. It's so fucking good. It's a desk, thing. It's got a lot of cool pictures in it. I can't believe we're having a high tea. Never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What? It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the later time of the day that the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they were served. Oh. My dear friend, we're currently enjoying an afternoon tea. That's informative. The free-to-play games book clubs. Oh no. I mean, go ahead. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. I'm gonna say that. This man gets turned on by architecture. Seems like you really put in a lot of work into this place. Thank you. No one's ever complimented my home before. Why not? Your home's fucking sick, dog. Those were eggplants. The man gets turned on by me complimenting his architecture. Hell, I can barely get matching salt and pepper shakers in my place. And look at what you've done. I'm kind of jealous. That's very generous of you to say. What's got you so interested in golf stuff?
Oh.
Well, when I was a young boy, my father... Did he take you into the city? Sorry, to see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. Oh, you're serious? Of course. But it's... You know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. When I was a young boy... Sorry. Stop forever. Seriously? I love to see a marching band. My face. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby by collecting taxidermied animals grew into a sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and to try to live my life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be adamantly horrid. What the? How the fuck did you open the door? Abby! Bruh, give me a second. I gotta get this cat. Abby? Abby? Come here. Come hither. Tiny child. Tiny child! I'll leave that slightly open, so she can leave. Come on, you're playing video games with me. Ugh. Okay. Sit. Ow! Ow! Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Hey, what's up, Storm? How you doing? Hi. Mwah. Oh no, but I can't get up to go get treats. She's on my lap. I can't. This is terrible. You joined because of the cat. It's all good. I would too. Your best Abby. Oh god. She's doing the thing. Ow, ow, my eyeball! Ow, 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 your tongue hurts. Okay, okay. Okay, I gotta go get you a treat. I gotta go. Stop. Stop it. Okay. 1 second. Let me go procure you. Yee! Nice. All right, come on, Abby. We're going. We're going on an adventure. Yes. I know. No, that's my ear. Stop looking in my ear. So gross. Okay, I have a baby. Come here. Okay. Come here. Abby, don't leave. I'm about to give you a treat. No. Abby! You junk. Oh my god. You're so massive. Big fatty. There you go. No. Eat. Good. Okay. Now leaving. Ow. Jesus criminy. Goodbye, Abby. Have a good day. Nice seeing you. Ow. She stabbed me. Now my hand hurts. Okay, now I'm gonna close the treats. Oh my god, and she opened the door again. You heathen! Okay. I'm back. Alright. Wow, thanks. I did not. Alright, now we're gonna continue trying to fuck this goth daddy. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it at the same time. Tell me, Eugene, do you have any hobbies? Oh my gosh, I'd have to order them. I will order them. I'll probably order them today or tomorrow. Nah, he makes love. Oh, you're right. I have to be polite about my sexual desires. Oh man, I do, but I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Well, I'd love to hear about your interest. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing, and quite honestly, rather attractive. Please, do tell me about your hobbies. Why did he moan after that? He was like, Quick, sounds sophisticated. I like watching soap making videos on the internet. I learned how to juggle once. I'm gonna be honest, I actually do this. Soap is, an important advancement in modern society, getting rid of germs and stuff. I would say that the people who make soap are the true heroes here. To watch them work is an honor. I tried making some with Amanda once, and we both had to go to the doctor for the rashes, which I guess goes to show that we should leave it to the professionals. We finish our tea and finger sandwiches. Come, I have one thing to show you. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you right now. I would marry this man solely for his house. Like 1000%, I'm that. I'm that person. I want this garden so bad. Wowie. Damien takes me around the back of his home, where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it, and butterflies flit lazily through the air. My garden. It's beautiful. Thank you. Oh yeah, taking care of it? Oh, blah, 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 blah. No. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal or romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different things. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. Damien leaned down and plucks a gorgeous, bright orange flower off a vine. Lilium bulbiferium, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? My loins are ablaze! Thou art the tightest. 3 cheers for sweet revenge. No. I think it's thou art the tightest. The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. Well, and that's precisely why floral arrangements is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? Out of these ones, probably sunflowers or snapdragons. I'm gonna go with snapdragons. Because they're cute, and you can do that thing where you squeeze them and they look like they're talking. It's so true! What a lovely choice. I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. My cat is scratching at the door. Annoying. Talking to Papa, who's horny on Maine. He would put together a bouquet for me. Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. Follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. I want a bouquet. Suddenly a phone rings. Oh, Eugene, will you excuse me? I must take this. He pulls his cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I had put a little bit more effort into that garden I made and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh hey, a gargoyle. No, I knocked over the gargoyle!
Fix that guard.
What? Oh no. No? Oh, that's the head. That's the head. Go away. Wait, this... Oh, no. Okay. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm boned. Perfect. Okay, I'm good at video games. I'm the best at video games. Our secret. Always help a friend in need. Aw. That was close. Uh-oh. Here comes Damien. He looks upset. Oh. Eugene, my sincerest apologies to have keep you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. No problem, dude. Everything's alright? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Fine, I guess. Everything's perfectly fine, but it's Lucien. What's wrong? He appears to have... Well, his teacher needs me to come to his school. Post haste. Do you need help? Oh no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. Wow. You probably did some shit, yeah. You're right. This is one of Lucien's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go. Damien and I walk into school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hey, Damien, you're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo. What is it this time? This, Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I fall into step behind Hugo. He leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session and vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into the darkness. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of the creepy basements. Threesome? No, Aiden, stop! We find another teacher in a boiler room, tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucien and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucien has a bloody nose. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around. What happened here? Ernest punched me. Lucien tried to kill me. The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you to see what would happen. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me. What the fuck? Whoa, wait a second. Lucien, did you try to cask of Amontillado, Ernest? Wow. I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turned to Damien and whispered to him. What's a cask of Amontillado? It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down to his cellar with a promise of wine of a fine vintage, and then buries him alive behind a brick wall. It's a lovely story. I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him here. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just going to sit still while you slowly build a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized that I had lied about the wine. And you were cackling manically. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes. Dad?
Whoa.
It took you 20 minutes, son? We just did an entire 2-week unit of a cask of Amontillado. Doritos, and took you 20 minutes to realize Lucien was leading you into an elaborate ruse. Did you even read the story? I read the first 5 pages and then a review of the movie. There it is.
Sweet.
It's only 5 pages long and there is no movie. Haha, yeah, you're right. I paid Lucien to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me. So when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Nico both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. Alright, I'm filing this under what the hell don't do, whatever that was. Again, you two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucien, high five. She just starts to stomp up the stairs. Amontillado. Amontillado. Thank you. Now I won't look as ridiculous. I still will, but not as ridiculous. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. Sorry, not meditation. We all head up the stairs and out of the school in tense silence. Lucien, Damien, and I all pile into my car and begin to drive home. Lucien immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again. Dorito was good. Thanks, I appreciate it. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you, and I can see that you're struggling. So if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job, I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Thank you for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Aww. Lucien continues staring out of the window. Love you too. Aww. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. Oh, Armadillo, you're right. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucien hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's alright, and all things considered, Lucien's bricklaying was pretty good, so there's your silver lining. There is that, yes. You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him, and I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. It really does. You're a good dad. Yeah, he is. Oh, wow, wow, wow. See you around soon. It would be my honor and my pleasure. He's clearly into that, yeah. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy. Praise King. I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo. What you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition. Ugh, I hate this show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting Brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg. Yeah, Greg, what the fuck? Why don't they just get a regular-sized house? I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to the school and pick up Lucien, since he tried to... He lured Ernest down to the cellar with the promise of a fine vintage and then tried to brick him into the wall, right? How did you know that? Has everyone read the story except for me? Lucien livestreamed the entire thing. He even likes it when you compliment his architecture. I mean, who doesn't? This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. The Damien guy's a character, but he's really good company, and is a surprisingly diplomatic dad. Twitch streamer Lucien. Hashtag when are we doing a co-stream? Eugene. You know what? Me too. I hate this. I hate what chat's doing right now. Date complete. Look at all these points. I don't know what this means. Did I do good? S rank for sexy time, right?
Egg on this one.
No.
Taken.
While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. Wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get in. Hey, my coupons! I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want a big envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Orrin Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of the envelope. Same. I want Amanda and Lucine to become friends. I think they'd be a very chaotic, like friends. I feel like that'd be great. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh, I got in! Amanda tosses her letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. They would be partners in crime. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive, and it's sort of far away. I think for a moment, HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Do I have a job? Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. Hell yeah. I have a sugar daddy, yeah. I mean, this is a dad dating sim. It would make sense if I had a sugar daddy. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad. You know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. I want a Rito with a view. Amanda and I sit on the patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that the students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish you wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends. That's actually really cute. Damien looks like someone who would pay her tuition just because he's nice. Ooh, even more the reason to get on that boat. Craig and I were a good roommate. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. Aw. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Our puppy. Carl ruled. The ship will sail. Me and Vamp Daddy. It's confirmed. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you got a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit, though? Oh, boy. I think I'll leave that all up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had a talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. Oh, look at her little sad eyes. It hurts my soul. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Ah! Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry, too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Oh, love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. They're too good. Too wholesome.
You got Dad.
Hell yeah, we're gonna talk to Damien again. I had a lot of fun hanging out with Damien the other day. I wonder what he's up to. I open up Dad book and start writing a message when Amanda walks in the door. Dad, you got a letter. Oh, is it from Grandma? No, it's from Damien. Whoa, can I see it? Amanda hands me a piece of old parchment, folded into an envelope and sealed with purple wax. Damn, the dude's goes all out. Wholesome, but now time to get laid. This dad's about to get his groove on. His boogie. Put a little boogie in his step. I pry off the seal and unfold the letter. In the most beautiful calligraphy, the letter reads, Dearest Eugene, I hope you'll find my continued correspondence endearing rather than trying. One can only hope that my use of the slower, more traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoyed our time together. I write this hastily under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak towards something unwelcome. For now, speak towards something unwelcome. For now, I hope that you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts. While the afternoon may have been derailed by forces unforeseen, your companionship helped a great deal. Not only in the discipline of my child, but in the morale of my spirit. And for that, I thank you. That said, Eugene, if you'll allow me, it would mean the world to me if I could enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema, followed by a moonlit stroll, would be your taste. I eagerly await your response. With great respect, D. Blood March. This man's got game, dude. Amanda and I both look up from the letter. Wow. He's good. So you're gonna catch a movie with him? Yeah, I better message him on Dad book and let him know. Amanda slaps my laptop shut. No, you gotta send a letter. You have to write him back, a real letter. But my handwriting looks like two toddlers fighting over a crayon. Dad, you have to. He wrote you a letter. That's so uncool. See, I'm a simple guy. He just message me on Facebook and be like, hey, you wanna go watch a movie? I'm like, yeah, sure, sounds good. He sent me a motherfucking letter. I don't know what the fuck I would do. Will you help me? I need to class this up. Father, I was made for this. Here's what you do. Find tickets to a show that you two will like, then enclose them in the letter. Oh, that's classy. Amanda and I hop onto my laptop and peruse show times. He doesn't seem to like seem like a romantic comedy kind of guy. Oh, here's one. Vampire Crusade 2? Evil Never Dies? I don't know. That sounds kind of stupid.
Oh.
Actually, it's a critically acclaimed exploration into the ennui of existence. It really turns the vampire trope on its head. Letters are great. I'm just really lazy about writing. Really? Nah, that's just a lot of blood. There's just a lot of lots of blood and vampire titties. Well, let's roll the dice. Purchase the tickets and print them out, and set them on the table with Amanda to try drafting a nice letter. I start writing, Damien. Good one. Yeah, I like that one. What's next? I remember when the son tried to... I must confess that my amateur control of the written word. Have some faith in yourself. Okay, we're trucking along. Let him know how you're feeling. The earnest shit was pretty messed up! I wish I could do calligraphy. I really do. But ain't nobody got time to learn that shit. I like this one. Nice. Okay. I was gonna hang out already. Okay, true art takes time, Amanda. I'm not that big brain, so I'm gonna do this one. Let me get at that. Okay. Okay, I got this. Okay, I got it. Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets of Vampire Crusade Never Dies, which I'm sure you'll find both titillating and enjoyable. Hard daps. Best wishes. And inside my name, my full name. Fancier that way. Eugene Big Hats Papa. Just imagine if that was my actual last name. I'm getting a name change. Amanda reads over my sloppy handwriting. You spelled his name wrong. What? Nah, just trying to keep you on your toes. Now all you have to do is seal it and put it in the mailbox. Can I seal it with tape? That's not authentic enough. I have an idea. I'll be right back. Amanda leaves the room and returns with a candle, a lighter, and a small piece of wood. She lights a candle, which starts to burn down and form a pool of melted wax. What's the other thing? Amanda pours some of the wax onto the folded letter and expertly presses the small piece of wood onto it. She lets it dry for a second and pulls the wood away, revealing, here it is, your sigil. A little kitten with a bow on its head. Awesome, cute. I love it. I'm into it. For the cat boy that I am. Scrapbooking stuff always comes in clutch. Well, I guess all there has to do is deliver it to his doorstep now. Ugh. I thought we're getting a carrier pigeon to do it. Random thing, really weird. Just out of the blue. I have a neighbor down the street who has a fuck ton of pigeons. He has a giant, like, chicken house, like a pen, whatever it's called, of just pigeons. Like, I think they're wild pigeons that this motherfucker caught, bred, and trained to just exist. It's fucking wild, and I want a pet pigeon. Pigeon coop. A coop! That's what they're called. It's wild. I already called my guy. I have a pigeon guy. Marcus has the good pigeons. Don't get your pigeons from Anthony. They're no good. I don't want to know if any of this is true. I head outside and walk over to Damien's house. I slip the letter into the slot in his door and go back home. Mission accomplished? Now we play the waiting game. The night finally rolls around when I'm supposed to meet with Damien. The next day, he had left another beautifully crafted letter thanking me for mine and agreeing for to the evening. Amanda helps me pick out a nice outfit, and I show up to the theater a little bit early. It's a chilly night, and the theater is kind of crowded, but still nice. I want to be known as a pigeon man on my street. It's like, do y'all know the guy who has all the pigeons? And they carry little letters in their little clasps. How do you do, Pigeon Papa? I jump at the sound of his voice and turn around to see Damien right behind me. Why the guy got a sound effect? This gotta be the hawk guy. More like the... You almost gave me a heart attack. How long were you there for? I made Eugene visibly cringe. Oh yeah, he's a cool dude, the neighbors say. No, more like, yeah, he's weird. He only comes out at night. And he talks to his pigeons. When no one's around. I don't know, I just walked up. My apologies for frightening you. Was that thunder? Is it gonna rain soon? I didn't hear anything. What?
Huh. What?
What? Regardless, the hour grows close. Shall we take our seats in the cinema? I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets. Don't go near the guy who'll feed you to his pigeons. Please, allow me to repay your deed in Sour Patch Kids, or perhaps Milk Duds. Let's do it. We get in line to buy snacks. As we're waiting, I hear a familiar voice behind us. Ugh, my dad's here. Turn around to find Lucian standing a few feet behind us with a gaggle of other goth kids. Wowee! Lucian, how nice to see you. I didn't know you were coming to the theater. I'm glad to see you spending some quality time with your friends. Whatever, Dad. What movie will we be attending tonight? My friends and I are making me see some kids movie about talking animals. I don't really care about it. Zootopia! Might not like talking animals, so we should start that rumor. Well, I do hope you enjoy your evening. We'll be watching Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies.
My.
You? Watching that? Oh no, I made a bad choice. Hi, good luck with that, Dad. Oh no, Lucio enjoys his choice and took over the David. I didn't even have a choice in the matter. It was video game me. I'm not to blame. It's nothing. My son loves to tease. We wait in line for a little longer, and Damien buys us snacks. He seems a little nervous. I wonder what's wrong. Oh, is he afraid of? He's afraid of horror movies. Damien and I take our seats and settle in for previews. Glancing at him, I can see that he's sweating profusely and gripping his armrests. Oh. Vampires, huh? Ah, yes. The winged creatures of the mist. I fear them not, for I know the night as well as the, I'm so, excited. Oh, for this film. I'm a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scary arts. The scarier the art, the better. Oh. Do you have a favorite horror movie? Of course I have a favorite horror movie. Mine is Halloween Town. Terrifying. Oh, interesting. That's odd. I don't seem to remember Halloween Town being that scary. I would have expected him to bring up some sort of strange foreign horror film that I've never heard of. Damien's knuckles are turning white. Looks like he's about to rip the arms off. Wait a second. Damien, are you afraid of horror movies? He must be joking. I love horror movies. Oh, the lights dim for the film. That voice acting, though. I apologize. I was thinking about something far scarier than this movie, which is not scary at all. I'm going for it. I'm gonna go for the hand-holding before marriage. I'm taking a risk. I'm going to hell. We settle in as the film starts. I offer Damien some licorice, and he takes one. I take note of how much his hands are shaking. The title flashes across the screen in bloody letters, Vampire Crusade, Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies. A pale man with long silver hair, glittering red eyes, and a well-oiled abs sits up in a coffin. Are we watching a horror movie, or are we watching an adult rated R film? Awaken, my coven. Two more vampires slide the tops of their stone coffins onto the floor. Brother, is it time? Brother! Yes, husband, but also, mortal enemy, it is time. The three look at each other, and then to the camera. For the Vampire Crusade. This rules. The trio of vampires flies off into the night as foreboding organ music plays in the distance. I somehow get lost in the movie. As dumb as it sounded, it's actually a pretty fun flick. We get to the tense moment of the movie where Romulus Trueblood sits at the truce meeting with a general of the human army, whose waifu Romulus has fallen in love with. Romulus, it's good to finally meet you. General, I agree. It's good to finally blood you.
Oh my.
Oh my. Romulus leaps out and slashes the general's throat. Blood splatters over everything, including the camera. Damien screams again, reflexively grasping my hand. I immediately blush, forgetting about any vampires or blood or vampiric blood. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Damien retracts his hand and places it back in his lap. I was writing a novel in my head about blood magic, and I got to an extremely scary section. Damien goes back to quietly stressing out over the movie. It's kind of cute that he won't admit that he's afraid of it. I wish he would hold my hand again. Oh, wow. Video game me so gay. Wowie. Maybe I could do something to try to make him feel more comfortable. I've got it. I'll do what all dads do best. Talk during the movie. I'm gonna point out a plot hole. Did you notice how that guard fired 7 bullets, but this guy only holds 6 bullets? Yes, that is absolutely unforgivable from a filmmaking standpoint. I figured you'd like it if I talked about filmography. It's almost unwatchable. It's funny how it's so much easier to point out tiny mistakes in the work of others than it is to actually go create your own thing, huh? Hey, look, that's an anachronism. The rest of the movie goes by relatively smoothly, with only a few whimpers from Damien. Maybe you would have liked the romantic comedy better. We get to the final scene in the movie where Romulus Badblood and the General's wife embrace each other in this crypt. It appears that the true Vampire Crusade was the Vampire Crusade in our hearts, our cold, unbeating hearts. Romulus and the General's wife begin making out hard. Oh no, the film fades to black and the end appears on the screen, but then it hard cuts to Demetrius and his rival lover Camilla, who, Carmilla, yeah, that was right, who watch the two from afar. Oh no, twist ending. Our bloodline has been pure for thousands of years. Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman. It will only be a short time before the next Vampire Crusade 3, evil must die again. More thunder, more ominous organs, and the movie fades out again, and a bloody question mark now accompanies the end. I must say, it seems quite disrespectful to invite someone to a movie of the sequel of something instead of the first movie, without knowing if they've seen the first one. That's rude. That's rude. Damien and I walk out of the movie theater amidst throngs of chattering moviegoers. He's a little more pale than I remember, but otherwise he survived the encounter. He even seems kind of invigorated. What an interesting film. While the premise admittedly struck me as pedestrian, I was intrigued by its harrowing love story and great attention to detail in regards of vampiric lore. Yeah, it was pretty good. A lot more vampire titties than I thought there were gonna be. That's something I would say, I won't be honest. Come, the night is young. Let's take a stroll. Ah, yes, the best part. Damien is making a point of not telling me where he's taking me. Still, I'm enjoying the walk in the cold night air. Being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theater. Lovely night, isn't it? As lovely as the company, yes. Wow, this man is smooth. He thinks I'm lovely. Damn, okay, here comes the smooth response. Thanks, cool. Okay. No problem. Crushed it. We both stand there feeling a little awkward. I'm sure one smooth operator. Are you getting a little hungry? We could maybe stop off and grab something to eat. Worry not, friend. I have a plan. We turn the corner and are greeted by the gates of a cemetery? What? Are we gonna bang in a cemetery? Are we going in there? A little bit of Victorian flavor, Eugene. Trust me. I'm a bit nervous, but Damien hasn't led me wrong yet. I follow his lead as we walk into the cemetery. Statues of angels. Angels stare down at us as we follow a path through the faded tombstones. Are you getting thirsty? I don't have sharp teeth. As we crest a small hill, we get a beautiful view of the city. The night lights sparkle around us. I gotta hand it to him for being in a cemetery. This is strangely romantic. Picnicking in graveyards is an old Victorian tradition, an appropriate finish to an evening after a vampire movie, wouldn't you say? With a flourish, Damien produces a blanket and a picnic basket. Wait, where were you holding that? Under my cloak? Oh, right. Daddy, take me in the mausoleum! Damien unfolds the blanket and we both sit down, gazing out at the city lights. He produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheeses. In the Victorian era, there were no public art galleries, parks, or botanical gardens to speak of. Once rural graveyards became a more popular alternative to church burials. They became the only place that people could see beautiful plant life and fine sculptures. That makes sense. This is pretty nice. I have a question, though. How are you so okay with being in a graveyard, but you had trouble handling a scary movie? I wasn't. He sighs deeply. Okay, yes, I was extremely scared by that movie. I was not writing a book about blood magic in my head. I just have never been good at those. I just feel as if, because of how I look and act, people expect me to love horror films, so I must play the part. Truth be told, I don't know if I have the constitution for them at times. Damien, I'm sorry. If I had known, I would have suggested another movie. It's quite alright. I actually did find myself enjoying this one, thanks to your help. Graveyards, however. I think there's something rather beautiful about death. Cemeteries are traditionally built away from cities, away from the realm of living, and it keeps us rather separated from it. To acknowledge death and become comfortable with it, I think it gives us a certain intimate knowledge of ourselves. To sit amongst generations of those who came before us, to be truly alive in the midst of so much death brings me great comfort. Death helps me appreciate life, to savor every second. We sit and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. Never thought I'd be comfortable sitting alone in a graveyard at night, but I actually feel very peaceful. Suddenly, it doesn't seem like we're alone. Off in the distance, I see a shadowy figure in the trees. Ooh, does someone want to watch? What is that? I'm not sure. It's noticed us. I'm paralyzed with fear as it begins lumbering slowly towards us, shape taking more animal form, more feral. I look to Damien. Is it gonna be Lucian? Stream Elements really be reminding us to subscribe like we didn't already sell our souls to Eugene. Well, that sucks because I already sold my soul to Damien, so I mean, I don't know how that all works. I'm gonna have to talk to my lawyer. No, you're a gem, Lugia. All of y'all are gems. I look to Damien for help, but he's just as terrified and transfixed as I am. I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature's... Something else I'd want stuck in my throat. The creature's getting closer, moving faster. Woof. It's a doggo. Oh, it's a dog. As it finally comes into the light, that is a goofy looking dog. The friendliest, dumbest little Boston Terrier I've ever seen pulls its owner towards us. The dog trucks over to Damien, sniffs at its hands. Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog's fur happily. What a beautiful dog. Hey. We both look up, not expecting to see. Thanks. Oh no. Oh no. Robert, what are you doing here on this lovely evening? We're fucked. We're fucked, everyone. We're McFucked. Hunting cryptids. What? What? I didn't know you had a dog. This isn't my dog. Found her wandering in the street. I put a leash on her. And now we're walking around this graveyard together. What the f... fuck is up with Robert, dude? He's fucking weird. Hunting cryptids. Damien and I share a look. May I give her a treat? Sure. Wouldn't give her cheese, though. Not to worry. Damien reaches in the depths of his cloak and procures a small dog treat. Are you sure you're reaching into your cloak? What else is he keeping in there? The dog laps up the treat and crunches away, tail wagging furiously. Damien continues to smooth down the fur. Thanks. My absolute pleasure. Damien shakes the dog's paw. Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again. Robert and his dog disappear into the darkness again. Damien stares after them. I didn't know you liked dogs. Victorians love dogs. Actually, most Victorian women, a woman of high fashion, would always be accompanied by a small dog, such as a terrier or a Maltese. I, think dogs are nice, too. Yeah, man, dogs are cool. I do believe we've had enough excitement for one night. What say we make our way home? Damien hops to his feet and extends a hand to help me up. I gladly take it, as my knees aren't what they used to be. He packs up his picnic basket and leads us out of the graveyard. As we begin to walk home, I take one last look at the cemetery. It's really beautiful. Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks me to my doorstep. Thank you, ever so kindly, for your company tonight. Damien, it was my pleasure. Eugene, if you allow me, it would bring me great joy to offer you a token of my affection. Damien reaches into his cloak and pulls out a folded monogrammed handkerchief. He presses it into my hand. Wow, thank you, Damien. I don't know which... I was like, I'm gonna use this handkerchief to cry in. This man's like, fuck me now, please. A noble purpose. Damien shuffles to his feet. I just want to say that it's rare to find someone like you. Someone who's open to my eccentricities. It's nice to feel so accepted. Thank you. You're fine. Anytime, bud. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Damien gives my hand a quick squeeze. Damien blushes and hastily retracts his hand. We did it! We did it, boys! I must take my leave. Good night. Before I can say anything else, he's gone. I unlock the door and step inside. Wow, wow, whoopsie. Like a whirlwind, Amanda runs from the window and plops down on the couch, trying to look nonchalant. Hey, Dad, what's up? Were you watching me from the window? No, I was just, Okay, yes, how was the movie? Lots of vampire titties. Told you. But as it turns out, Damien is Wait, Amanda doesn't need to know that. I'll keep it between me and Damien. Scary cool. Yep, he's so cool it's scary. Nice save, Eugene. Did you know that graveyards used to be places to throw parties? I think I'm misremembering that. Wow, that's pretty punk. It's the cape, I swear. It has drama, sass, and fabulousness, indeed. Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute, though. How can you be so sure it wasn't a werewolf? How can you be so sure I'm not a werewolf? And how can I be so sure that you're not a werewolf? Amanda's eyes narrow. I don't trust you. Nor I you. We make intense, wary eye contact for a second. Alright, Lugia, enjoy your food. Anyway, I'm calling it for the night. Don't stay up too late, will ya? I'll try not to howl at the moon past midnight. Robert is werewolf confirmed? Yes. Date complete. Did I get an S? For sexy fun times? Our friendship is very low.
I'm sensing a romance between us. A chemical romance. That's a band?
I don't think I could barely hear that, but that was the funniest shit. It said, I'm sensing a romance between us. A chemical romance. But yeah, it was very quiet. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. They did. They just went there. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. The kids need some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but I can't make it out. I can't make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I thought so. I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda. The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. And I make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. I don't like peer pressuring people to talk about their feelings. Like, they should talk about it when they're ready. But also as a father, I feel like I need to pry just a little bit. Amanda, get out. Okay. Quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. I just want to be here for her. Wow. What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. Yeah, hard to agree. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't here before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, I hear her make a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah, Amanda sits down at the table across from me. So, I want to talk about what happened the other night. Amanda looks away. What has you so upset? What's going on? I told you, I don't want to talk about it. Well, you've been giving me an attitude lately, and I'd like to know why. It's none of your business. What happened? Is it something I did? No, Dad. Can't you just drop it? Amanda, please talk to me. I feel like you're drifting away from me. I don't have to tell you everything. I'm an adult now. You should treat me like one. Amanda, I'm only pressing this because I care about you and I want you to be okay. If you're not going to tell me, then fine. No matter how much you don't want me to care about your health and well-being, I'm going to do it anyway. I'm your dad. It's my job. That's all. If you ever decide you want to talk about it, I'm always here for you. Reach out and squeeze her hand. Always. Oh, okay. Amanda gets up. I want to go now. Alright. I watch Amanda go to her room and close the door. Bruh.
Welcome. You've got Dad.
I don't... Why do you have a dad? Dad Manda. Hi, Eugene. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. Delighted to see you sign up for Dad Book. They recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. I'm going to. Whoa, Eugene, listen, this is me from the past. Wow, how'd this happen? I figure you're trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning. It was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. The future is amazing. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately, this isn't the society we live in. And it's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others. But you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good to me. Buy that ice cream. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully plan to do to eat directly from the tub. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out just which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road, pistachio? Oh, Amanda's probably going to want some too. But I get 2 cups. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Hey, mister. Turn around to see Ernest, leaning up against the wall at the convenience store. Ernest? You're cool, right? No. No. I'm out to go sprawl out on the couch between a liter of ice cream and a basic cable package, and I have every intention of waking up in that position tomorrow morning. What do you think? Man, talking to you sucks. Could you just help me out? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. Nope. So if I gave you $20, will you buy me some e-liquid? Nope. Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like a Gatorade, you know, electrolyte liquid. I'll get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. A classic fiddle game, you know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. And I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just as the clerk from Blue Canrazapple Vortex, he'll know what it is. Oh no! I pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I search around for some blue Crazen Void Stare, but can't seem to find any. I turn to the cashier. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter. You got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off? Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream because it's working? No, you didn't catch the... I glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, look, I'm gonna pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you the old Baphomet's cough syrup. I'm calling it that forever now. And then go inside here to purchase my ice cream. Won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. And stop vaping. You'll get popcorn lung. What if I give you 25? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know. I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. I go back inside to complete my purchase with a good cashier. It's bad for you. Don't do it. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. I glance out the window while to see Ernest still outside. Looks like he's talking to some other poor chap. Guess you should go outside and save this other guy some grief. Wait a second, that's definitely a cop. Oh boy. I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face on the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid? I'm friends with his dad. Yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid and I'm this boy's father. Turn around and see Robert walking up the street toward the convenience store. Ernest, what are you doing? Is this real or is he just trying to help this kid out? I don't know. I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father? Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye. It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in the Florida swampland scavenging for... Sir, I can leave you to take it from here. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from the grain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. Police officer gets into the car and drives off. He's faking to being his father. Okay, I was like, ooh, is there spice in the cul-de-sac? Both. He's both. He's cool and sus. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Thanks. I want to say, Richard? Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life, just trying to do my good deed for the day. Will you buy me e-liquid if I give you $20? Child, I will end you. Hey, Eugene, will you walk Ernest home with me? Sure. Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. Here reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? No, he... I pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet! This motherfucker! Why are you doing this to yourself? What? Robert points at my tubs of ice cream. Oh. One of them's for Amanda. I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you've purchased. It's a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Eugene. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? But these were on sale. If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio. You deserve it.
Hey.
We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home. That boy's the reason why we don't have prizes in cereal anymore. Catch you around, Eugene. Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain like back in your ska days. Yeah, this man's down talking me and I'm enjoying every minute of it. Smell you later. See you, Robert. Cheap ice cream can be so good though. Go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda. Okay, back to the real story.
You've got dads.
Sorry, I can't afford Ben and Jerry's. Yeah, I know, right? Alright. You know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might want not have time to browse dad book for a while. Are you ready? Save and continue. All right, here we go, baby. Eugene has humiliated. No, that's not becoming canon. Ever since he had that picnic in the graveyard, Damien and I have been spending a lot of time together. We go on nighttime strolls pretty regularly. He was so impressed with the first letter I wrote him that he insisted we only communicate by post instead of through dad book. I initially protested, but he gave me one of his old signet rings to use as a seal for my letters, and I just couldn't say no. Hanging out with that goth dad again, huh? Please, Amanda, you know his name. And yes. Be honest with me here, Pops. Is he actually a vampire? I remember you inviting him into our household that one time, and I've seen The Lost Boys, and I honestly would have preferred trying to see if he could walk through the door, through the threshold of our home under his own power. Yes, Amanda. I have become Damien's familiar. I'm compelled under his curse. I'm sorry, sweetie. Turn into a bat. I don't think... What's the point of being a vampire if you can't turn into a bat? Well, okay, I'm off. To go get... are you taking the car, or are you flying off into the night on the leathery wings of a bat? One of those. While I'm out, can you throw away the garlic bread that's in the freezer so I don't die? That would be great. I'm keeping it there as insurance. You understand, right? That's my girl. Damien and I walk along the water's edge, chatting. Damien's cloak. He hates it when people call it a cape. Damien's cloak flutters behind him in the breeze. This is gonna seem like a silly question, but why do goths wear black? Gothic subculture has always been associated with death, so it would make sense that the style surrounding it would be greatly influenced by mourning. Ugh. Interestingly enough, though, was that the Victorian era Queen Victoria herself mourned the death of her late husband for 10 whole years, wearing black for the rest of her life. If that's not goth, I don't know what is. I have another question. Go ahead. How are you so comfortable with death? You mentioned in the graveyard that it helps you appreciate your life or something. I've experienced several losses over the course of my life, and I truly believe the only manageable way to cope with it is to accept that death is simply a part of living. Trying to quench my thirst, huh? Well, it's unquenchable, sorry. It's the single universal truth for every human who has ever lived. I'm going to die. You are going to die, and life carries on without us. Hi, Hal. How you doing? Doesn't that make you feel scared? I'm gonna try to fucking goth dad. How you doing? Not at all. Without the advances of modern science, death was everywhere in the Victorian era, and yet funerals were major social functions. Victorians were obsessed with mementos of their loved ones, even going so far as to take elaborately staged photographs of their dead relatives. The minutiae of mourning was so complex that there were set periods of grieving that were deemed acceptable based on who in your life had passed. Now, we don't have any of that. If you lose someone, you end up feeling lost yourself, because we have no modern equivalent of those formalities. We need to allow ourselves time to grieve, to feel that loss fully, but not allow it to consume us. So no, I'm not afraid of death. I believe it is a waste to spend your life dreading the end of it. The time we have here is so brief and fleeting, and occasionally cruel, but it is at all times precious. And to stare death in the face and live despite that, I think, is a noble existence. Let's save the mourning for the dead. Wow, that's beautiful. I can see the moonlight in the bay glint off of Damien's eyes. He smiles. Return to the harbor and watch ships pass, breathing in the salty sea air. Minutia? Oh fuck, I didn't read that. Leaning closer to Damien, closing my eyes as I do so. I'm so sorry, I have to take this. Oh wow, did I just get cock-blocked? Damien steps away from me to answer his phone. Oh no, I hope it isn't Lucian again. After speaking in hushed tones for a few moments, Damien returns to me. Everything okay? There's an emergency. Lucian. No, thankfully, but I must take my leave. Oh, okay. Is there anything I can do to help? Dads do have to stick together, right? You know it. Then come. There isn't time to waste. I got cock-blocked. After a short drive in silence, we arrived at the run-down building on the outskirts of town. Where are we? It's better if I just show you. I push the surprisingly heavy door open and find myself in a dimly lit waiting room. A few rickety chairs line the walls, and there doesn't seem to be anyone behind the front desk. There are a few paintings and pictures on the wall, but they're so nondescript. I'm still unsure of what kind of place this even is. Wait here for a moment. I'll be right back. Damien walks off down the corridor, his boot heels echoing through the halls off this seemingly empty building. Distant howls echo from some place I can't see, and there's a faint scratching sound, like claws on a tile. I cautiously peek down the hall, and find stall after stall of scared-looking dogs. A few of them notice me and skitter up the chain-link fence, sticking their noses through to sniff the air. What have I gotten myself into? Suddenly, the lights shut off. I panic, unsure of where I am or how I can get out. I stumble through the darkness, my breathing getting heavier and heavier. Damien? The lights finally turn back on. Hey, sailor. Mary, what are you doing here? You aren't here for the fight club? I, don't want to get punched in the face. Great, because this is an animal shelter. A what? We take care of stray animals, and then people adopt the stray animals. Didn't you see the pets when you walked in? Oh, sorry, I didn't really expect to see you volunteering at an animal shelter. Wow. Okay, kid, way to put me in a box. Dames, you hear this baloney? Just one moment. Thunder cracks and the door busts open, appearing from the shadows I see Damien. Hey. It's Damien. He looks completely different. No cloak, no Victorian era clothing, no makeup. I wasn't planning on to share this side of me until much later, but I'm not as goth as you think. I'm assistant administrator for the IT department. I wear tennis shoes to work and I listen to Bruce Springsteen. I enjoy going to the hardware store and looking at storage solutions. And I volunteer on the side of a shelter in my spare time. I'm boring. I'm fascinated with the Victorian era, Victorian history and the goth lifestyle. That much is true. It's just not all of that I am, and I need you to know that. Oh, I hate to kill the moment here, but there's some pressing business that needs to attend to.
Oh my.
Oh, right. It's Duchess Cordelia. Again? Who's Duchess Cordelia? She's one of the pups. Gets out all the time. She somehow learned how to open doors, and now she's unstoppable. When did she get out? This morning. I went to go sing sea shanties to the cats. When I came back, she had already bolted. I have to stay here with the pets, so I need you two to go and find her. Of course. Where could she be? She always ends up running off to the same places. Here, let me draw you a map. Mary starts scribbling on the back of a pet adoption form. She's very smart, ruthless even. You need to stay on your toes and get her back by sundown, or else she turns into a werewolf and starts eating people. What? You're a perfect little peach, Eugene. You just don't want her to be stuck outside when it's cold. Oh. I'll grab some treats. We can hit the road. Damien and I look over the map Mary created for us. Oh man, I'm Nerd's house? Wait. Oh my god! I am Nerd's house! Mary's sick pad! Other Nerd's house? Who's other nerd? At least you're not other Nerd's house. Looks like you're moving up in the pecking order. Congrats, kiddo. Where should we head first? Oh my god. Damien and I exit the parking lot and start driving towards town. I look over at him. He seems concerned. Shouldn't be too hard to find the Duchess, right? She's a pretty big pup. Mary wasn't kidding when she said the dog was smart. One time she correctly guessed the winner of the Kentucky Derby. It was a really great year for Bark Bark Bark. I don't know. What do you think our odds are, Eugene? Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. No sweat. If I can wrangle a toddler who suddenly decides that she's princess of the drywall and then spend 3 hours fishing a toddler out of the crawl space in our attic, I can find a dog. It was Amanda. Amanda did that. Let's just hope for the best. We got this. We drive through the cul-de-sac and everything seems to be pretty normal. It looks like Brian's doing some yard work. We pull into Brian's driveway and hop out.
Okay.
Hey, don't step on the grass. I just mowed. Have you seen any unusual activity in the area today? Aside from your underwatered lawn? Oh, here we go. How dare you? I take my lawn care very seriously. Eugene, please. You haven't seen a dog run through here, have you? Well, a little while ago I heard Maxwell barking at something. When I came outside, my garden had been torn to shreds. It's going to take forever to till the soil. That could be a dog, or rather feisty raccoon. Whatever it was, it must have been very hungry. Ate a lot of my tomatoes. I'm very sorry to hear about your garden. If you need assistance restoring it to its former glory, please don't hesitate to contact me. Will do, buddy. Good luck finding that dog. She's probably still hungry. I wonder if she'll be looking for more food, elsewhere. Before we go to the next location, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna put on my BRB screen. It'll be like 2 seconds. Ow, I just got tugged on my chair. Rude. Sorry, this is very sudden, but I just realized I have to pee like really bad. It's because y'all keep making me drink water. It's annoying. I hate you all. I hate you all. 9? Yeah. Okay, 1, 2. Okay. I crave death. Okay. Are we just going down? I don't remember where I've already been. Can you go to the same place twice? Oh, we park outside of Matt's coffee shop or whatever. Oops. Hey, Matt. Didn't expect to see you two today. What's up? Have you seen any stray dogs around? Actually, yeah. I caught one digging through the trash earlier. It ran away when I tried to get closer, though. Did you see what direction it ran in? Matt thinks for a second. Might have been running east, I think? That pup tore through 3 pans of old banana bread Kennedys. Want to take some for the road, just in case? Sure thing. Matt packages up a slice. Thanks for the slice. The road slice. The banana bread is gonna be so good. Yeah, Daddy can kill me anytime. Taco. I know. This chapter should be done soonish. And then we can go get tacos. Damien without his goth clothes just looks like a hot librarian. I'm also into that. I mean, my first choice is coffee shop dad, so I mean, like, you gotta type, right? I think I meant to give it to you for the dog. Right, I meant it's gonna be so good for the dog to eat. It's all good. I need to stay hydrated anyway. You think? If we keep this up, we'll find the Duchess in no time. Hey, if you like dogs so much, why don't you have any? Lucy is severely allergic. I wouldn't put him through that. But there are still dogs in my life, so for that I'm grateful. There's about to be one more dog in your life, buddy. Splendid attitude. Let's us not waste any more time. Verily. Okay, so... Said east, right? Where were we? We're at... East. So... Oh wait, no, east. So... The cul-de-sac? Ocean or whatever? So, Bayside? I'm directionally challenged. We all know this. We're right back at Bayside. Just like old times, eh? I remember as if it were yesterday. I mean, earlier today. So what do you think? Any side of the pooch? Not yet. Although who knows if she made it to any of these ships. The Duchess would do that? I wouldn't put it past her to know how to navigate in rough seas and without a compass. Very smart. Pops. Damien and I turned to see my daughter. Amanda, what are you doing here? Did you think I just stayed inside all day, vegging out on the couch and watching TV? Oh. Sorry, what are you doing? I'm heading home to go veg out on the couch and watch TV. Had to get a burrito first. Young miss, have you seen a dog around here? Oh, you bet. I saw a Pomeranian with a bow tie around his neck, and I saw a big old Doberman named Henry. There was a stroller full of Yorkies, a Greyhound, a Golden Retriever. Did you see a Mastiff anywhere? No dice. I would definitely have remembered that. I gotta run though. Rito has about 10 minutes before the cheese breaks down and molecular structure of the tortilla makes it all soggy. You understand. I do? Of course. Have a lovely evening, Miss Big Hot Papa. Matt said the Duchess went east from the coffee spoon. There's no sign of her here. Suppose we need to go not so east? Okay. Okay, so no. Where's the softball field? Oh, over here. So back to the cul-de-sac? Arrow the cul-de-sac to find everything looking normal, except... Uh-oh, Hugo's front door is wide open. She can open doors? This is a classic Duchess Cordelia. A telltale sign. We must approach with caution. Whatever goes down in there, I've got your back. We keep up on the porch and step inside. They are sitting in the center of Hugo's living room, like she owns the damn place, is one of the biggest dogs I've ever seen. Oh, alright, Chaos. I appreciate you watching. Have a good day at work. And sleep well. Woof. Well, she hasn't broken anything in here yet. Wonderful. Now all we have to do is get this leash on her before she tries to escape again. Get out of here before Hugo comes home. Easy peasy. Duchess, come here. The Duchess eyes Damien warily. As he approaches, she begins to growl. She's on her guard. We'll need another plan. I reach into my pocket and pull out a slice of banana bread Kennedy's Matt gave me. Duchess sniffs the air and hones in on the bread. Please clip when the spice happens. Come on, girl. Nice and easy. I've got some yummy homemade vegan and possibly gluten-free banana bread if that's what you're into. Good day, Chaos. The Duchess cautiously approaches me and gives the bread a good sniff before gently taking it from my hand and dropping it on the ground, like dogs always do for some reason. She curls up and starts munching on the bread. Success. Damien walks up behind the Duchess and attaches the leash to her collar. She immediately notices and starts whining. Time to go home now, Duchess. Damien gives a tug on the leash. She won't move. Duchess, what happened to our rapport? Ugh. You and I used to be bosom buddies. She still doesn't move. She's huge. There's no way we could even try to lift her. Well, this is a weird situation to be in. I think we're literally trespassing in our friend's house with this large dog. What are you nerds doing? Ernest stands in the door with a plate of pizza rolls. We're definitely not trespassing. Looks like trespassing. Well, yeah. It just looks like that. Damien, what are we doing? Trespassing? Oh no. I did it bad. Guys, I fucked up. You do me in like that. The Duchess notices Ernest and starts pulling against the leash. Why is this dog in my house? It's a long... The Duchess suddenly breaks free from Damien's grip and hurtles towards Ernest. I fucked up. Ah! Ernest and the Duchess falls to the ground. I know. Pizza rolls fly everywhere. This is bad. Ernest, are you okay? Ernest feeds the Duchess a pizza roll. I knew I should have gone for the pizza roll option, but I thought it was funny to say that we're not trespassing. Ernest sits up, but the dog keeps licking his face. Oh, hey. Hugo stands at the door, looking like he's at a loss for words. What's... Why are you guys... Whose dog is this? It's a long story, but it involves a large dog who knows how to open doors. Boof. Hugo, may I present to you Duchess Cordelia? How do you do? Borf. I love how she borf. We're friends. The Duchess licks it at Ernest's face. She's from the local animal shelter. She got out and we've been chasing her all around town. Your house was her final stop. Dad, can we keep her? Ernest, I don't know if we were set to take care of a...
Whoa.
Wait, did you just call me Dad? Come on, please. Look how cute she is. Oh no, they're gonna adopt her. Hugo sighs. We had been talking about adopting adopting a dog for a while. But you had to promise me you'll take care of her. Yeah, I'll give her all the pizza rolls her little heart desires. Suddenly remember what's on the back of this map and pull a pen out of my pocket. Got the forms ready for you if you're interested. I'll even waive the adoption fee since, you know, we technically broke into your household. Well, alright, it's a deal. Hugo steps onto the porch with us and signs the form while Ernest plays with Duchess inside. He sure seems to be happy with his new friend. I know, he called me Dad. Can you believe it? Damien places a hand on Hugo's shoulder. I certainly can. I think this will be really good for Ernest. It should teach him some responsibility. Should probably look into getting better locks on your doors, though. The Duchess is a wily one, but do right by her and she'll love you too forever. Thank you. Oh, cute. And long story short, the Duchess now lives in a happy home and neither of us were charged for breaking and entering. So all in all, I think it was a fine day's work. Nice work, you two. Eugene, you could be a valuable asset to our team of volunteers, you know. If you ever feel like petting some puppies, hit me up. Mary, I always feel like petting puppies. Good to know. Well, I'll catch you fellas later. Mary starts to leave. And one last thing. Damien's been telling me about you. Glad he finally brought you around. Oh, yeah. Damien's my special boy. I love him. We go way back. I got a vested interest in his health, success, and well-being. If you ever hurt him, Mary, you can fill in the blanks. I gulp. Yes, ma'am. I love those friends. I don't like being murdered by those friends, though. Mary leaves me alone with Damien. I won't hurt him without consent, I promise. So about the whole goth thing. I, completely understand if you aren't interested in me anymore. Oh, what? Am I missing something here? I'm not a cool goth prince. I'm boring. I own 5 pairs of tennis shoes. I wear dumb glasses. Don't you care? He looks so nervous. Oh, Damien, do you really think I only like you because of all the goth stuff? That's all cool, but the best thing about you is how passionate you are about the things you love. Oh, history, art, Victorian fashion, dogs, storage solutions. Doesn't matter what it is. You care, and that's awesome. My poor heart. And also, the glasses are very cute. That's true. 100%. You don't think I'm boring at all? If you're boring, then I don't know what that makes me. I spend too much time online shopping for flashlights. I get excited to mow my lawn on Saturdays. I get cranky about commercials being too loud. I've even been thinking about making my own peanut butter. And then maybe we can be boring together? It would never be boring if it was with you! Oh, this is making me feel sad. Damien suddenly closes the gap between us and pulls me into a hug. He buries his face on my shoulder. His hair smells like lavender and rosemary. I was so scared he wouldn't like me. Quite the opposite. Damien pulls away for a second and looks me into the eyes. I played this game so I could get some saucy goth daddy a sexy time, and I stumbled into some sweet romance. Oh. Damien pulls away for a second and looks me in the eyes. Without the colored contacts, his eyes are so dark and soulful. What do you mean dark? His eyes look red and creepy from over here, but that's just me. May I kiss you? Consent! 'Cause the bat have wings. Thou art welcome. This is serious. I'm gonna go for a serious one. He smiles slightly and leans in, giving me a gentle kiss. Damien pulls away and gives me an intense look. Do you want to fuck? Cool. Help me take care of the puppies? Yes. Cute. Damien and I arrive back at the cul-de-sac, our fingers intertwined. Like a proper gentleman, he walks me to my doorstep. This was lovely. Thank you for your understanding. Thank you for everything. I'm very happy I can be myself around you. Oh my god, Damien is precious. I thought he was just a normal Karen, but look at this. I'm glad, but I have one request.
Oh.
What's that? Can we keep sending each other letters?
Oh.
But of course. Damien kisses me one last time before turning around and heading home. Amanda runs back to the couch from the window and tries to look as nonchalant as possible. Hello, Father. I was sitting here on the couch this entire time. Hi, Amanda. So, are you guys, like, starting a vampire coven together? Plot twist. Mothman. Damien's actually Mothman. I didn't see it coming either. Genius. Well, whatever's happening, I'm really glad you two are happy. You deserve it, Dad. Oh, shucks. I'm gonna head to bed. Catch you in the morning. Sure thing. I make my way to the room and fall into my bed with my heart full, excited for the days to come. Cute. This is adorable. I don't think I got it. I didn't get an S, did I? I made him upsetty. I made him upsetty with spaghetti. Oh!
That was just bricky. Bricky as in the Victorian term for good.
I got an A! Ah! At least I got an A for ass, am I right? Well, I think I have everything finally set up, but Manny should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Eugene, be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy. Rats. Sorry, sweetie, it's the feds. That life of crime is finally catching up to you. I try to send them in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the US government. Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding, you're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell, you're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table, where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. Where a present lies. Oh, God, I'm an idiot. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal out of it, but, oh, Dad, you... A dramatic whip of the cloth off the table, Amanda's jaws drop. No way. I figure you probably wouldn't be able to get a cable in your dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers? This is all 19 seasons. And a bonus material, including commentary with the actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this, thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. Follow Amanda to the back door.
Hey.
What? Look at all these dads. Look at all these dads. You told me not to make a big deal of it, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of all of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone's wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese at the bar? Oh, sure is. Fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake, the good kind with the crunchies in the middle. Ugh, I want ice cream cake now. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. I walk over to Mary, who's having a lively conversation with Amanda. We have a real fluffy Samoyed right now. His name's Harold. Loves belly rubs. He always tries to lick your face if you get too close. I want a mac and cheese bar so bad. Miss Christensen, thank you so much for telling me a great deal about every single dog currently at the animal shelter. Please tell me about the Afghan with 3 legs again. Sure. Quadro, we call him. It's one of those ironic names. You know, if you're really interested, I could probably steal one for you. Really? Nah, but I could get you in to meet all of them. We always could use extra hands around the shelter. And if those extra hands also happen to steal a dog, I'm glad you two are able to bond over cute dogs. Really warms my heart. Dad, we're having a moment. Hey, sailor. Your kid's got good legs. What did that say? Where's your goth prince? You two are usually attached to the hip these days. He's around. Stellar. Mary turns her attention to Amanda. It's not too hard to sneak a dog into a college. Trust me, I did it plenty of times back in the day. At one point, I had 3 cats living in my dorm. Decided to leave them to it. Jesus Christ. All of a sudden, a huge dog leaps up into my arms. Duchess! You and Ernest run up to me. Did I get the bad ending because I didn't get all 3 S's? The Duchess gives my face a few broad licks and hops down. We're working on that. Got her in disciplinary class. She's a wild spirit who runs where she may. I don't mind at all. Looks like the three of you are getting along nicely. She's a valuable addition to the clan. If I hold up my homework in front of her, she'll eat it. Cool.
I don't know.
We'll deal with that later. Duchess Cordelia spots a squirrel and darts across the yard. Ernest follows her, laughing. He's actually been a lot more manageable lately. I think taking care of the dog is good for him. Thanks for breaking into my house, I guess. Anytime. Eugene. Brian, you made it. Huh, I don't pass up a good Mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi. Amanda's dad. Hey. Brian's daughter. See? See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay compliments. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. Bro. This is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Me too, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Oh, this is the first time we're seeing his other two kids. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces in once, depending on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh, boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang out soon, yeah? Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you settled into the neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll get to see you at more church events. Nope, we got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Nope, you won't see me again. Sure thing, Joseph. Nope. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could, nope, hang out sometime. Absolutely not. Sure, Joseph. That'd be terrible. Never. Well, see you later. Here comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Eugene. Thank you. Thanks, Hugo. Nope. Not allowed. Cancelled. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey, congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great things at art school. Yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna go break anything I want. There's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope. Joseph will be canceled on Twitter. As a gay, it is my duty. I can't get canceled on Twitter. That's my trait.
Oh.
And to have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so she'll fit into college just fine. Hey, Robert. Glad you can make it. Yep. Robert takes a sip of his drink. Why is he being so cold to me? Everything okay? Sure. Why won't you talk to me? I thought we had something. Oh, yeah. 100%.
Really?
Come on, Eugene. You know what this was. You're an object to me the same way I thought I was an object to you. I figured we were on the same page here, at least for how you were acting. But I want to be in this if the feelings are involved. Oh god, I got you around. Awkward. Y'all did this to me. Now Robert and I are never on talking terms. We'll never be on talking terms again. Hey man, Matt. Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of banana bread Kennedys ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. Hey, Amanda's dad. Turn to spot Lucien walking up to me. Yes, Lucien? Thanks for inviting me to your party. Aw, anytime, bud. I know we had a rocky start, but I'm glad to know you. I hope you know how much your dad cares about you. Yeah. My dad had a rough couple of years, and I know that it must not have been easy to raise me alone. He's kind of a weird guy, but I love him a lot, and it seems like you make him happy, so you're cool in my book. Oh, thank you, Lucien. That means a lot to me. Sure. And let me know if you want me to give you a stick and poke sometime. Thanks for coming by, Lucien. Anytime, bud. See you around, Eugene. As the party starts to wind down and take a seat in the back, on our back porch step, the sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Hey, thanks for the party. You really didn't have to. I ruffle her hair. Anything for my panda. Amanda looks down at her shoes and sighs. Oh boy, do I love getting attached to 2D characters. Same! What's wrong? Amanda takes a deep breath. I'm scared. Dad, how am I going to make it through college if I can barely scrape by in high school? I don't know how to do adult stuff. My whole future is riding on this. Aren't you at least a little excited? It's your dream school. No, I'm too worried to be excited. I'm not ready for this. Aww. And I'm worried that you aren't either. Aw, hey, kiddo, it's gonna be alright. No matter how far we are from each other, you're always gonna be my daughter. We've been through a lot together. This is just the next challenge, and I'll always be a phone call away. You're gonna get through this. We're gonna get through this. Yeah, I guess. Aw, this isn't... Are you mad at me? No, I'm not mad, but... Seems like she's trying to put this delicately. I just feel like I didn't get a chance to be independent, you know? I love you, Dad, but I need space to be my own person. I didn't really get to do that growing up. Oh no, did I fuck up raising him? Is she, oh my god, she's gonna resent me forever. I fucked up.
Oh.
I'm glad we're so close, but you can't be my best friend all the time, and I can't be yours. Oh. Maybe me going away will be good for both of us. Set up some boundaries. I don't know what to say. Don't get me wrong, I love you, but I do wish things had been different. I guess I have a lot to think about now, huh? I should have just given her space. I guess. Amanda hops up. My friends invited me out for some ice cream, so I'm gonna go head out. She kisses me on the top of my head. See you later, Pops. I love you. Wow, Amanda really dropped a bomb on me there. I got the achievement world's okayest dad. I failed as a father. It's hard to process this all. Thought I was being the best parent I could, but apparently there's still a lot to learn. I look up to see Damien smiling at me. Please take all my pain away. God, Dad. I take a seat next to Damien as the last guests make their way out of the party. Did you know that in the Victorian era, they would call benches seedy boys? I have to restart. 8-hour stream. What? Really? I'm kidding, Eugene, but what if? It's good to see you in your civvies again. Thank you. I had a revelation the other day, Eugene, and I think it was largely due to your continued influence upon me. There was a version of myself that I've been embarrassed to show you my true form, my information technology form. But what you said about me, about how my passion was what you truly admired, that emboldened me to feel like myself regardless of how I choose to dress and act. Instead of separate entities, they are simply different facets of myself. A three-dimensional human being with his own thoughts and wants and needs. Well, I'm sorry to tell you this, bud, but you're actually not three-dimensional. I love dressing the way I do, but feeling constricted by what I thought was my own personal brand made me lose sight of why I did this in the first place. To make myself happy. Place my hand on Damien's, and I feel a little light squeeze. Looking up, I'm greeted with Damien's warm smile. I'm trying to be more comfortable with who I am, rather than dwelling on who I could be to other people. I can't stop smiling. I'm so proud of him. I'm proud of him too. Damien, I'm so happy you realize that you can be a dog-loving goth. Me too, Eugene. Me too. I feel myself inching closer and closer to Damien. I gotta brush a lock of his hair out of his face, and I'm shocked at how soft it is. How is your hair so soft? Dog shampoo. I keep running my hands through his hair as he leans closer to me, placing a hand on the side of my cheek, or of my face. He strokes my cheek with his thumb. You know, public displays of affection were considered scandalous in the Victorian era. Damien pulls me in for a kiss. But I think I can make an exception for you. That's it? Okay, it was cute, but I didn't get to bang him. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, I can scroll up. Restart. Is it because I didn't get S's in all categories? I'm gonna cry if that's the reason. Oh, I can just hold down. I don't know why I was trying to move it up. This game is so good. I might have to play more in the future. Oh my god, it goes really fast. Whee! Oh, nice. Love that. Did I get the bad ending? I feel like I got the bad ending. That was My daughter told me that I wasn't a good enough father. I didn't get to bang my my not dad. I got the okay ending? No, I wanted the perfect ending. Dad Rector's cut. Oh god. Okay. I think that's gonna be it for today. I actually have plans for this evening. I'm gonna go get tacos and hang out with my friends. So I actually streaming for much longer than I wanted to, but I wanted to finish the Damien route. If your daughter says you're not good enough, it's not okay. Yeah, I got the bad ending. I'm gonna call that the bad ending. Yeah, I hope I have tons of fun too. It should be good. Should be good. I get to be out of the house for a little bit, so that's cool. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Thank you for showing up. I don't know what I'm doing on Tuesday. We'll see. Just go full on. All endings. Oh god, that'd be like a 30,000 hour stream, dude. Whole time. Oh my gosh. I mean, if you guys want me to stream more of this, I totally will. I might not do it immediately. I might do it on like Friday, so I could do something else on Tuesday. So I'm not just doing the Dream Daddy dating sim. I feel like that's a little bit much, right? But we'll see. We'll see. It's whatever you guys want. I'm here to entertain y'all and to entertain myself. But this game is fun, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna have a perfect morning at 12 p.m. I'm just gonna go sleep again real quick. Yeah, do it. I dare you. Time is an illusion, broski. Alright. I'm gonna head out now. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll catch you on Tuesday. Bye-bye. The ending stream. And now.